That's my favorite Orville Peck song. Is my Yeti working? Ha la 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 la, ha la 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 la, ha la 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 la. Yep, we're doing good. Last time we had some issues, so like just. Oh, Abby, hi. Oh, I gotta get my sister here. No, wrong button. Oh dear sister, are you there? My dear sister, let's bring you on screen. Art and tea, art and tea, art and tea, 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 tea. I still gotta update the screen, the layout. I've been super fucking lazy. Even though literally a month ago I said I was gonna redo it. Actually, 2 years ago I said I was gonna redo it, but the first time. I'll get around to it. It'll happen. It's gonna happen.
Oh, I hit cap lock. There we go.
You hit caps cock?
No, I hit caps lock, and I had a pencil in my mouth.
Oh, you had a caps cock in your mouth?
Hardy har har.
Rawr. So how you doing, sister?
I'm good. My cousin sent me candy from Japan.
Oh, what kind? 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 What kind?
So,
what kind? Tell me. You should have been ready for this.
I have the box right here.
I know. Oh yeah, the mocha Kit Kat, Kit Kat.
Kit Kat.
What's
and then I have
cherry blossom Kit Kat? I think. No.
I can't read it.
I know the other one's is tea. It's green tea probably actually.
Melon.
Melon. Oh, the melon one's actually really good. Honestly, I don't even like melon, but shit, that one's good.
Baskin Robbins.
That was the best fucking one that I've had. I had an ex send me like 20 of those fucking Kit Kats.
She also sent me a Pechle, which is my favorite Sanrio character.
When I got them, they weren't Baskin Robbins branded, but that's besides the point.
Right. Actually, she sent me 2 Pechles, and I just dropped the other one. There it is. She sent me 2 Pechles. And they're my favorite Sanrio character. Yeah. He's so hard to find, at least. He's hard to find over here.
Oh, really? I don't even know who it is, so.
It's a Haruno Pechle, and he's a little duck. And, I have not opened these to see what they look like.
Oh, open it right here on stream. Open it now. Right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Fucking open that shit, yo.
She filled up a box with snacks, and then she sent me more snacks from Hawaii, but I ate those already because they're Hawaii. Oh my gosh!
What? Whoa! Whoa! They're so cute! Oh my god!
They're adorable!
Oh my god, they're little panda emojis! Oh! Are they gluten? There's a gluten in them?
Yeah, they have cookies on the back.
Rip. Rip.
I know.
Rip.
I know.
Rip. Give it to me. I'm gonna poop. These are worth poop. They're worth the poop. Give them to me. Is there only...
I already opened the packets. There's only 4 in here.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. I could probably do that. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd eat that anyway. That's the kind of thing where if you put that in front of me, I'd definitely just fucking eat it. I'm so incorrigible. Like if I like a thing, if there's mouth pleasure to be had, I will eat the food, regardless if the agony afterwards happens. Because I have no self-control, to be honest with you.
She also went to a chocolate factory, like a candy factory, and I'm not sure what came from there, but I think that's the stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
I
can't eat almonds.
Yeah, she
like really bad. Actually, I literally can't eat almonds because those really fuck me up.
Yeah, don't eat almonds. But yeah.
When I put almonds in my mouth, it's like putting chemicals in my mouth. I wish I was kidding. It literally, I bit into a cookie that was made with almond dust, and it felt like I had sprayed toxic chemicals in my mouth.
That's what happens when I eat walnuts sometimes.
That's because you're allergic to them.
But only walnuts.
No, you're probably allergic to other nuts. Probably just not a lot. See, that's the thing is tree nuts. Some tree nuts and walnuts, pecans, almonds in particular, will hurt me incredibly. It'll be like knives in my intestines. So I don't eat those. She
went to a lavender farm and sent me tea.
That's cool.
Yeah.
only I drank tea, which is hilarious considering we're on a show called Art and Tea that I don't drink tea.
It's the other kind of tea. It's a pun, and I also ate most of these because they're delicious. They're from Hawaii, not from Japan, but they are my
wheat flour,
my
name it.
favorite snacks. I know. I'm sorry.
I love nori though.
Me too. It's so good. And they like fried it, which makes it even better.
Like I know I'm gonna go and have sushi at some point, and it's gonna have contamination. You know what? I don't care. 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 I want it. Give it to me. Sushi
It's always
so good.
Yeah.
One of my favorite mouth pleasures is sushi, actually.
I always have it with a grain of how much will I enjoy this now versus how miserable will I be later.
Oh, so I have no forethought. No. There's no forethought. It's just, I'm gonna eat this fucking thing.
Some things I don't like that much enough to, like, suffer.
My nose is all run today.
No, come back, nose.
Bring it back in. Bring it back in.
There's a hummingbird bag. I don't know where this bag came from. There's a hummingbird on this bag. So
yeah?
I felt like drawing hummingbirds because I saw this bag. So we are drawing a hummingbird. Hummingbird today. This is the last page in sketch art and tea book number 2. Their heads are a little bit.
There were thoughts, and yep, they're gone now.
My thoughts do that too.
Who fucking needs thoughts? Not this bitch.
I watched a movie this week.
Oh, what'd you watch? What'd you watch? Tell me everything.
I watched Strange Magic, which is from either 2005 or 2015.
Heard of it.
George Lucas wrote it.
Okay.
It is animated. It's very, like, clunky. Like, it doesn't flow well. The animation is...
That sounds like a George Lucas film.
Yeah. Animation is kind of interesting because it really looks like two different, like... They had 2 different directions they went with the character design. So the fairies look very, like, typical fairy. And they look like they were, like, carbon copies of each other. And then, like, the elves were, like... very well done. And there were some characters that the design was really, really good. And then there were some characters that I'm like, you just filmed that in at the end. And that's a main character, so maybe you shouldn't. But it was interesting. I would give it...
Damn, when my sister's all like, maybe you shouldn't have made this movie. You fucked up, y'all.
I would give it a 4 out of 10, which is interesting because apparently it has great reviews. Yeah. I feel like...
I'll be super honest, us film obsessives get really into movies that are, like, mediocre just because of, like, a theme or an actor or, in this case, George Lucas. You know? Like, we do that. Film obsessives are like that.
But I feel like someone should have edited his idea a little better. But it was George Lucas, so that didn't happen.
Well, someone else directed it, so based off the script, clearly. But, like...
Yeah,
he probably had no input beyond the script. The other thing is, like, the thing about George Lucas is... Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Nah, you can go to message. The thing about George Lucas is that he is, he's a better writer than he is a director. And any of his movies in which are directed by another director, any of the Star Wars movies directed by another director that are written by him, are better than the ones that he wrote and directed himself.
That makes sense.
The problem is like, as a director, you have to be good at talking to actors, and George Lucas hates working with actors.
That makes it hard.
Yeah.
He apparently spent years trying to figure out what songs to put. Because it's a musical.
Oh, and that? Oh.
Yeah. And he should have spent more years.
I'll note that, like, George Lucas said he's probably going to, like, spend his billions of dollars on short films and all that shit, and I haven't seen a fucking lick of him ever since he got his payout. And you know what? Good fucking for him. If he takes that money and runs and raises his fucking kids, and that's it, good fucking for him. Oh my god.
I mean, he's allowed to retire. He's done
Yeah,
enough stuff.
he got paid $1 billion fucking dollars. He should retire. He should fucking enjoy that shit.
But anyway, I watched it with a critical eye, though, and then I made Sam watch it, and Sam lasted 15 minutes.
So you watched twice, huh? Damn, or you tried to.
Yeah.
Sam lasted twice. What a fucking coward.
Sam lasted 15 minutes.
Yeah. Tell her she's a coward. Tell her I said she's a coward.
She decided she'd rather go to Costco with me and eat mango smoothies than continue watching it.
Damn.
I don't blame her because the mango
Damn.
smoothies are great.
Tell my ex-wife she's a coward.
No.
No. Tell her her ex says she's a coward.
No.
I'll fucking tell her then. You suck.
You can tell her. I'm not going to deliver messages. That's not my job. Also, she's at work right now.
I wouldn't bother her. I was just fucking around. I'm not actually going to call her a coward. I wasn't expecting you to actually call her a coward either, to be fair.
I might tell her you said do that, though, and then she could be all annoyed at you.
Oh, wow. My ex-wife is annoyed at me? Wow, what's fucking new? Jesus. She spent all 11 years of her fucking relationship annoyed at me, so... Not true.
I mean, she had to have liked you enough to marry you.
Well, yeah. She loved me. I loved her, too. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been together for so long. Like...
Yeah.
She's a good being. I'm just fucking with her. Even though she's not here.
know.
Fucking with you and her.
I know. I'm really, really proud of her because she got a job that is way better than the job that she just had.
Good.
And it was really stressful for her to go
I
apply for
joke
it,
about
so
her
I'm
being
really
a
proud of her.
coward, but like my ex-wife is a wonderful person and deserves good work and good people to surround her. So I feel that way about even the exes I don't like. By the way, I'm sorry I talked over you. What?
I said I kidnapped her and now I keep her. I did not kidnap her.
Oh, okay.
That was a joke.
Obviously. Who can afford kidnapping these days, anyway?
Huh?
Who can actually afford kidnapping? That's just expensive.
Nobody.
I keep forgetting
You know
you're
how
to my
much it
left
costs
and the microphone's to the right.
lunches?
I gotta move the microphone over there at some point. Hummingbird time.
Hummingbird time. Like if you kidnap somebody, you have to feed them. And nobody can afford that.
I mean, I guess you have to feed them. Depends on what you plan to do with them when you're done. If you plan to just kill them, you don't have to feed them at all, do you?
Okay, but that just requires so much more work. And plus you have to buy supplies for that.
I don't think killing people's fun either. Just to be clear here, you should definitely feed your captives. Anyway. Sigh. That's when I know I've done well. When you just give up and you sigh. I'm like, yes. Yes. Excellent.
Oh, goodness gracious. Toot. Toot.
Meow.
Meow meow.
I hate my body because like it gets nauseous or it gets hungry and it can't tell if it's nauseous or hungry, I should say.
Oh, I do that.
It's fun.
Oh my gosh. I have a major milestone tomorrow.
Oh, what?
I am not happy. I have my first mammogram.
Oh, I gotta get one of those next one. That's what I'm doing next. That's one of the things I'm doing next week. I have a whole list of things I need done.
Mammogram milestone.
I got boobs check, prostate check, nut check, full STD panel, check T cells and other things related to COVID, check heart and chest pains, also related to COVID, shoulder X-rays, check my. I gotta check out my my separated shoulder. I got my neck and spine because I think I've got a vertebrae that's like completely crushed, I think, in my neck. So
that's not good.
Blood tests for cancer stuff because I'm at that age where my family start getting cancer. See if I can get the HPV vaccine and a COVID booster. My entire list of things that I need to talk to my doctor about.
Good luck, because I still don't know if they're covering it for people over a certain age. They're finally covering.
I'll pay the $50 for a fucking vaccine. Like, whatever. Like, I don't care at this point. I need the vaccine.
I think think it's more than $50 still, but it might be less because it came out like 20 years ago now.
I mean, I'll pay $100 for it. I don't want to die, so.
No, that's good.
I've had COVID once, and getting COVID again is really bad in that case. So.
You said HPV vaccine.
What's that?
You said HPV vaccine, so that's what I was talking about.
Oh,
HPV.
that. Oh, sorry. Well, the HPV. Yeah. I'm gonna have to pay that anyway. So you gotta like.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure. One, I gotta do the STD panel to make sure I don't have HPV. I'm pretty sure I don't, but you never fucking know, right? So.
Right.
Doing a full panel, like I already know I don't have like the majors because I did blood work, but I gotta do a piss panel. So.
I already did my blood work. I just have to have an ultrasound and a mammogram tomorrow.
I do STD tests because I'm like not actually sexually active, but I want to be ready for such things if things like
always that. Smart. It's a good thing to get before you're sexually active too, just so you can know. You know.
I would like to be able to present myself to a future partner with clean papers. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Look, I haven't gotten an STD test in like a year, but I also haven't been with anyone in 5, so.
Yeah. It's a shame that stuff like that is so heavily stigmatized because it's really better for everyone's health.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
If they are just regular.
I want people to be healthy. I don't give a shit. Like, go get your fucking test, you weirdos. Wear some fucking protection when you're out and about. All I'm saying. Look, I'll be honest. There's a lot of trained people I know who don't use protection because they don't want to, and I'm like, well, I'm certainly not gonna fuck you unless you got clean papers. Like,
well,
I'm sorry, like I'm good. I've got enough fucking health problems. I don't need more. You know what I mean?
Even if you are using protection, it's not 100% effective.
Nothing's 100% effective, but I do my part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just gotta do my part and hope they do their part, and hopefully I can trust that person. I don't fucking casually fuck anybody anyway, so it's not like I'm out having like casual sex or anything. This camera is a little weird. I gotta. But yeah, I've been planning to do that for like a month now since I rescheduled it from last month.
Someone needs to make a congratulations on your first mammogram card because those things are traumatic.
What?
That's what I said. Someone needs to make a congratulations you did your first mammogram card.
I've actually had a mammogram already.
Well, did you get a card? No, you didn't.
No. As part of I don't remember why I had to get a mammogram. It was something fucking related to my healthcare. I don't remember. I got something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, no, actually, I don't remember.
Oh, I had a colonoscopy when I was like 24.
Guinea pigs for adoption. I can't look at that. I want to adopt them then.
I know.
That's dangerous. It's like, don't take me to the pound unless you intend to walk home with a cat, because there's no way I'm not leaving without a cat.
We went to Teresa's to get cat food, and it was so hard not to leave with 4 kittens.
I know. I want to save all the babies. I want all the kitties. I'm a cat lady. It's okay. Dogs are cool too. I don't have a problem with dogs. I can't be the primary caretaker of a dog though. They're too needy. They need too much attention specifically, and like they need like to be walked and played with in ways that I don't have the spoons for all the time. So I have no problem with dogs. I just can't be the one who's responsible for walking the dog.
I mean, it depends
I don't always have the ability to take walks. You know.
It depends on the type of dog and also the type of yard that you have.
Yeah, that's true.
My mom has.
I mean, like, my parents have a big enough yard that they just let the dog out and she goes and plays and does dog things. But, like, I don't want to do that to the dog. If I'm going to go on a walk, I'm going to go with the dog. The dog is going to be my best friend, you know?
Well,
that's not how my parents view the dog, which is fine. Like, they still love their dog and take care of it. It's just not the same level of love. And there's nothing wrong with that.
My mom had a beagle Sheltie mix, and she did love peoples, but she did not love walkies. She did like walkies when she didn't have a yard to go out in, but she doesn't like being around other people. So, like, seeing other people on her walkies made her very nervous. She used to like other dogs, but then she was around one of my aunt's dogs,
Yeah, yeah.
and they were just horrible, horrible little monsters, and scared my mom's poor little, very timid dog so badly that she would just panic whenever she was around any dogs. Again, after that, was very frustrating. It took her a year to get all used to being around even nice dogs. That, well, maybe not a whole year. No. Yes. 8 months? I don't know. It took her a while anyway. People who train their dogs to be mean, I hate them. I mean, I don't hate them, but I don't think they should be allowed. Conversation pause.
Sorry.
About?
Pause in the conversation. Oh, my nose.
That's
What?
very frustrating, Peach Pepsi. Peach Pepsi says, stupid airplanes. Only one company lets you fly with piggies, and they only let you fly with one. My cousin has similar
Do you have
problem.
a piggy, Abby? I don't remember you having a piggy. Give me a photo of your piggy, damn it.
If she wants a piggy, but they're too far away. My cousin's rabbit.
Oh, you're talking about the guinea pigs, right? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. I am oblivious sometimes.
My cousin couldn't take her rabbit with her to Honolulu because she'd have to. I mean, there's no airline that went from the Big Island to Oahu that lets you have rabbits. She'd have to send it cargo, which is bad for the rabbit. I mean, you know.
Yep.
And she could ship it on a barge, but that might also stress her rabbit out too much. So she just has to go home.
I would take the pet to a friend's, say, hold this for a few days, move into my new place, then go back and just mainly carry the fucking rabbit in a cage on a barge or whatever, or on a ferry. Because, like, there's no way I'm going to put that in a cargo hold, and the money is worth the extra trip, you know? My pet, my lovely pet, is worth everything.
I don't think they have passenger ferries.
Whatever, you know what I mean? You go in whatever way you can where you can carry the damn thing with you, because ask a friend who has a boat, anything, like shit.
Possibly, but that's the whole thing. They don't have passenger ferries, so she'd have to ship it. And
how do you get between the islands if you don't have passenger ferry?
Airplanes.
There's no boats?
There are cruise ships that don't allow bunnies.
Interesting. I've never been to Hawaii, so I don't know, right? Like, damn. Huh.
We both spent a lot of time Googling this when she was moving to Oahu. Like, I'm sure she spent more than me, and we found nothing. We found people who would ship your pets for you, but, like, you can't go with your pet when they ship them.
That's bullshit. This is my cat's a service animal. She's registered as such. I have her vest for going out in public where she says, do not pet, so people don't touch her. Because she does not like strangers. She also doesn't like this harness, even though she loves going out. So
I need a do not pet vest for ZZ's because she loves going outside. She hates people.
Yeah. You need you can get this off. I'll send it to you on Amazon if you remind me. I have to go find it, but it's technically a dog vest, but it's for small dogs. It's the same size as your cat. So, and you can get patches for it and everything. So you can get like a "Don't touch me, stay away" type patch. Do not pet.
Yeah, she's not a service animal. She just likes to be outside, but she'd rather be near your dog.
I have mine as a service animal because she's my anxiety pet, which means that I'm if I fly anywhere, she's probably on the plane with me in my arms.
I want to be sitting next to you so I can pet her.
Because I cannot be separated from my anxiety animal legally. Which means I may not be allowed on the plane also. It just depends on the airline, right? Gotta figure out the rules first. That's why I'm probably, honestly, if I go anywhere, I'm probably, and the cat's coming with me, like I'm moving, I'm probably going by vehicle, by ground vehicle. Because I don't like leaving the ground. I don't like flying. I don't like going on the ocean. You have fun on your boat. I'll be here when you get back. I get seasick, and the ocean calls for me. And I don't want to go on the ocean. It's scary.
You do get motion sick very easily.
Sometimes, yeah. Just going from the mailbox, which is like 10 minutes down the road, to my house, I got like motion sick in the car and I had to like throw up out the window at full speed.
Well, remember when we rode Colossus backwards? And I was so
Oh, the Colossus backwards is because it almost killed me. I was with Alex and the fucking lap bar wasn't on my lap. So every time we'd go over a hill, I'd almost fly out of the fucking car. Had nothing to do with motion sick. Everything to do with that I almost fucking died like 15 times in that thing. We went around twice, of course.
Like when me and you went, which was, I thought, before you met Alex.
Oh, maybe it was me and you. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah,
it was someone taller than me or fatter than me. No offense. Just it was. Just the way it was.
I'm definitely taller than you.
You were taller than me, and at the time, I think you were fatter than me. Now I think I'm fatter than you. Which doesn't really matter.
I don't know.
Fat people are awesome.
It does not matter. I am not offended anyways.
Yeah. Well, fat's not a negative statement. I just want to make sure, though, that I'm not here to offend you. Let's see here. You might be moving in with your boy, huh? Yo, sis. 12 hours? You can do that. A girl once drove 12 hours to fuck me, okay? So, like, you can do this. I know you can.
North Carolina, just don't do it in the winter. Yep. Wait, where are you from?
And I'm a little braggadocious, but it's also a true statement, because, like, and I had to remind myself of that the other day. I was having a crisis of, wait, someone thinks I'm attractive? I'm so confused.
I
was like, oh yeah, wait, hold on. I can pull all sorts of bad bitches this time. Just leaning into the fact I'm a dork. Because lesbians love dorky lesbians, so. But, like, it just, I had a, like, crisis at confidence that I worked for my own shit. You know.
I can say that I also once had someone drive from, like, California to South Carolina for me, but that's because someone would be my husband,
people are all like, oh, like, I've had this happen once where, like, oh, you're really great, but you're really far away, so I don't think we should date. I'm like, what do you mean? Who gives a fuck I'm far away? Well, distance is hard. Like, you think I'm gonna stay here? You think I'm gonna stay here? Here? No. The minute something good happens elsewhere, I'm not there. I'm on a plane, I'm on a car, I'm on a train. I'm not here. I'm gonna be over there. Because love gives you wings, and hearts grow wings, and love makes you fly, and don't you ever tell me distance is a fucking problem. I'll fix that.
Well, I mean,
I'll sell all my shit if I have to. I don't want to be here. I want to be elsewhere. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't found the magical person yet, but, like, fuck, someday.
I really like this brush pen.
Like, I'm fucking down to go visit a person. Like, I need exactly only a confirmation that they want me there. Like, that's it. I'll be there in a heart fucking beat. No shit. I need a fucking vacation, girl. I haven't been out of my house since over a year. I haven't been on a vacation since 2018. By vacation, I mean, like, more than 3 days out of this house.
Right.
I spent a weekend in May of last year with a friend in Spokane. I spent Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We had a good time. It was great. Went to a bunch of, like, sightseeing stuff. Had great food. They bought me a plushie. Yeah.
Plushie.
We still talk all the time. I should tell them I miss them. 1 second.
You should tell them you miss them.
Yeah. I should tell them I miss them. 1 second.
0.5.
There. I told them I miss them.
Good job.
I miss my friends. They're good. But yeah. Just having fun on planet Earth for once. It's kind of nice. For the most part. Still my bad days. A fucking ad? Are you kidding me? Get out of here with that shit. Get out of here with your fucking ads. Sorry. I opened the window and there's a goddamn ad with sound. Can you believe that shit? But you ain't gonna go see your movie in theaters? Knock it off. Tell me when it hits streaming. I don't even know if I'm gonna see Oppenheimer. I might. I'm not gonna rush to it. I still haven't seen Tenet. Like, I like the director. Fuck, what's his name? But like, not like some of these film bros do. Like film obsessives seem to love Christopher Nolan. Couldn't remember his name for a second. I think he's alright. You know, he's got some good movies. He got some okay movies. He's never made a bad movie, at least. At least I haven't seen it yet. Once again, I haven't seen Tenet yet. I hear the movie is a palindrome, as in it's like backwards and forwards, like it repeats itself, you know? Because the word Tenet is a palindrome. And I guess that's the clue that the movie itself is a nesting doll palindrome type deal. So I'm interested in it from a technical aspect. I don't know about if it's any good. That's a whole other thing.
Right. Well, you have to watch it.
I did watch a 3-hour documentary about the last 3 days of Allen Ginsberg's life, though. That's kind of cool. Depressing, but good. I want to see Barbie, but...
I went to see Barbie, too.
I have to go 2 hours with a transphobe to go see it, so I'm not gonna see it until I hit streaming. I miss seeing the movies in theaters, but like, not that much. Also, I don't have my respirator yet. I've been using cloth masks the whole time, but I'm like, I need to get serious about this shit, because like,
I've also been using cloth masks.
When I get sick, I get really sick, so I should probably just wear a respirator outside. Period. In general.
Glenn is furious because one of his coworkers said, "Oh, my wife has COVID, but I don't have COVID." So now Glenn is. I mean, Glenn already double masks at work, but
Jesus Christ! Can you imagine how fucking stupid you have to be? Like, that is top level stupid. Sir, did you go down in a submarine to the Titanic? Are you fucking stupid? Like, what the
Obviously
fuck?
not, because he's still here, but
I
that's
know.
probably just because he couldn't afford it.
I'm just saying. Like, what the fuck kind of, like... Can you imagine something like, hey, let's get in this tube. Is it made out of carbon fiber? I'm like, that's not rated for deep sea, in fact. I know for a fact it's not. Why? Because 5 years ago, I saw a documentary about fucking James Cameron talking about materials to build his fucking Challenger deep sub. And guess what? Carbon, not good. Because guess what? When it crushes, it immediately smashes. Like, carbon fiber, like, it's fine until it's not, and then it's just got done. That's why they return to paste instantly. Well, that super hot air, pressure, all that stuff.
I also
but like, they died so fast their human synapses can't even realize there was a mistake. They just went like that. They were gone. So, I mean,
that could be good, because then they don't suffer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's probably a terrifying moment when the power goes out and you can feel the pressure building because you're sinking. And then, boop, gone. You're in the dark at that point because the power went out.
Right.
And then it's just a pitch black and then you're gone. Like, I couldn't ask for a better way to go, honestly. I mean, in the sense of, like, you're just, boop, you don't even know you're dead until you're dead.
Yeah, I kind of would say in my sleep.
Yeah, that's probably what most people want, honestly.
95, but, like,
Honestly, if they find a way to make me 900 years old, I'm gonna be 900 years old. You should still wear a mask anyway, because this fucking pandemic is still happening, Raptor. We just chose to ignore it.
I am not
But
ignoring.
also, because you should protect your fucking mom, because your mom's awesome. Because she gave birth to you, and you're like one of my awesomest friends. So, like, you know. Clearly you were raised right.
I'm on immune suppressants, so I definitely can't ignore it.
Yeah, and if someone kills my sister, I will fucking end their life. I'm gonna gut them and shove their own head in their own asshole, out their own asshole. So you take the head, you tuck it in the hole you just made in their gut, and you shove it out their own asshole. Fuck that person. I'll be, yep, I'll be inconsolable.
But we're working very hard for that to not happen.
I once wrote something about Callie, and it stands for anybody I love. It's inconsolable. The world went on without her. Like it's unconscionable that the world continued after she was gone. It should have ended, rightfully so. But here we are. Here we are.
Why didn't I just make that green purple? It should be
So,
green.
that's how I feel about anyone I love. The world should have just
Mm-hmm.
ended when they died, because I miss them. Anyway, let's start off with Callie. Moving on.
Alright.
So wear your fucking mask, please. I beg you. Please care for the people who other people don't care about, because someone needs to. I'm getting to the end of the joint, so it's a little rough smoking. I woke up today and got sad because the dream was about Pepsi. Oh, I missed Pepsi too. She was such a good bun. Wish I gave you a big hug, Abby. Love you
Hugs
bunches,
from
babe.
me too. Hugs from me too. We're all bunny fans here, even if we're allergic to something about them.
I'm definitely allergic to danger of some animals, including rabbits and ferrets.
Mm-hmm. I'm
And
allergic to cats.
There's one other animal I can't remember for sure. The guinea pigs for sure. But I'm cool with like hamsters are cool though. I don't know. I love hamsters.
I'm allergic to rats and mice.
No, but they're such baby.
I know, and I
Love them and
had
their cylindrical bodies. I could hold
I
a
had
rat. I think a
mouse.
rat. I think rat ownership would be great. Rat companionship would be great.
I wasn't so bad with the mice that I had. I had pet mice, but then my sister had rats, and it was really bad allergies with the rats. I mean, it was kind of bad allergies with the mice. Oh, I had mice when I was married too. Hello. That was before we realized that they were what was making it so unable. We had.
You started breaking up after you said married.
Oh,
You had rats when you were married the first time, and
no, I had mice and mice.
okay, and what was after that?
Um, I didn't realize. We didn't realize until then that that's what was making me sick. Actually, until we lost them. So I had one mouse that lived for 2 years, and then 2 mice that lived for 3 years.
That's pretty good.
And then after the one mouse got a mouse tumor, and those things. I know they get bigger than the mouse.
Poor baby.
They're so tiny. But like.
Yeah, I'm the same way. If they live more than like 5 years, I would actually fucking. Yeah. Like I just had it scared earlier this year with Sherlock, and she's almost 10. I'm no way ready for her passing.
I don't think you're ever ready.
No, of course not. Unless she's like, had a prolonged sickness at the end, then you can kind of prepare yourself.
I wasn't ready for Meowcha to go,
Even then,
and
it
we
still
knew
fucking
that
hurts,
she was old. It does. We knew she was getting there. We weren't
Also,
ready.
I'm gonna correct you
Cat.
finally. Her name is actually Sherlock Cat.
Oh, who are you correcting?
Abby. Everyone just calls her Sherlock, but I mean I do it sometimes too. But her name's actually Sherlock Cat. That's her first name.
Sherlock Cat.
But yes, Cat can live for a long time. I hope my baby lives for another 10 years. I want a 20-year-old cat. That'd be lovely. But I treat every day with her. I treat every day with her like a precious day. Like I pet her, I lay with her. I give her all this extra attention. I spoil her with treats. She is loved, and she knows she is loved, and that's it.
Tibby lived 21 years and 4 months.
I think
minus 3 days.
Alice lived like 15. She was pretty old. I think Petrie was like 15 also when she passed. She was going blind.
Pocha was 17. I really wanted her to make it to 18, but she did not.
Yeah. Do you remember Petrie at all?
Was Petrie a tabby?
No, she was a Siamese back in high school.
Siamese. I don't. I know I met all of your pets, but I don't remember which ones are which at this point.
We had Sherlock the cat is the only tuxedo cat I've ever had. Alice was a gray and white heifer, and we also had Ace, who's also a gray and white heifer, and acted just like Alice. So my mom chose a name that was similar but different. So Ace and Alice sound really similar, in when she says them. So especially when she says them, because she says them with whatever fucking mouth shape she does, right? Like some people say Godzilla. It drives me nuts, but that's just how it is, right? Petrie was the Seal Point Siamese, half breed.
Cats on cushions that were very fat, and I remember a little dog.
That is all other animals. Yeah, that was Specky was the dog.
Mm-hmm.
She was a half Chihuahua, half Jack Russell. The fat cat was.
And I remember your waterbed.
I hated that thing. I can't believe how many people we got in that thing though. It should have broke by all rights. We had like 600 pounds on it.
Should have.
Because we had Darian and Heather and you and
Melissa.
Yeah. And Melissa.
And maybe
Jesus.
Ron was there
Ron
too?
was not there. I was the only boy, quote unquote.
Okay.
Y'all treated me like one of the girls, so I hung out with y'all.
It was me, you, Darian, and Melissa at least, maybe Heather. I don't know if Heather was there.
That was like one of the first times I realized I was polyamorous. I realized I was in love with all of you so much. I just wanted all good things for you, and I was like, being surrounded by all of you on that bed was like one of the really good, happy moments of my life. I go back to that moment a lot, honestly. It's like, yeah, it was a really happy time in my life. That bed, all the people hanging out, cuddling. I want that like all the time. I want that more regularly, I should say.
And all of our cat piles in the school.
I mean, yeah, we laid all over each other in school.
I think
my grandma had many cats, and the oldest one lived to 18, and his name was Frodo. But we called her Frody. Aww. My favorite cat ever was my grandma's cat, Fiver. He was a fat orange tabby who loved people cuddling and treats. Aww. Was he a dumbass? Most orange cats are dumbasses. I love orange cats. They're beautiful.
My cousin has orange cats. She found one at Macy's, and so they named her Macy. And it's a girl.
That's cute.
And then she has Orange, which is her cat from when she was much younger. And then her so those two are on the Big Island with their parents. And then her landlady or her brother found another orange cat, and that cat has decided that my cousin belongs to him. His name is Jindoy.
Okay.
It's a little Japanese sweet, similar to a mochi, is what I have gotten. Because they have another cat named Mochi, So they called this one
Oh my
Jindoy
god, my tremors are
because
so bad today. What?
he's another dessert. But anyway, Jindoy has decided that he owns my cousin's apartments and my cousin.
Apparently that orange cat was a dumbass. Perfect. I love it. My great grandma had his mom who was a lot less friendly. My grandma adopted Fiverr from her because Fiverr ran up to her all the time when she'd come to visit. Oh, Fiverr sounds so adorable. I would pet Fiverr.
Why don't you pet all the cats? All of the cats.
But yeah, I named Petrie after the character from Land Before Time, but I didn't know how to spell it, so it's Peetree, like pea on a tree. I was a little kid when I was like 7 when I got her, you know, because I had my boy Bandit from like when I was 5, and at like 6 or 7 he got a urinary tract infection so bad that we had to, have him put to sleep. We had to say goodbye to him, and like Petrie was the replacement cat. Oh baby, come here, Sherlock. Oh, look at my precious.
Makes you feel better about names. My dad named Popoki cats in Hawaiian, so he literally named the cat Cat.
That's cute. Sherlock's cat name's Cat. Sherlock Cat. Sherlock
Yes.
Cat, I love you. She hates being held. I want a cat who wants to be held one day. God damn it! I don't know how to make that.
You need a Myocha, like Ocha.
I got the having the cat get vocal with me pretty down. Meow. Meow. She's not. Oh, she's shy now. Of course. But she will meow. I'll meow like randomly, and she mews at me from across the house. It's cute. Murr. Murmur.
Ocha was I must be snuggled by a minimum of 2 people since she was a kitten cat.
She's precious.
Yeah.
So is Zizi.
Zizi is precocious. I don't know if she's precious.
I miss Loki Moki.
I miss Loki Moki too. Even though I was the only one who would let pet him.
He was such a good boy. He was very loved. He knew it. He finally found his love. He was happy. But yeah, I miss him.
No. He was a gorgeous cat.
He was.
He was so pretty.
Beautiful. He was my baby, and he was perfect in every way.
He definitely had very sharp teeth.
Yeah, he had to. He had a rough life.
We tried to give him a better life.
You did, but in the end, he finally came indoors,
And then tried to kill me with his teeth. It's not his fault. He was scared.
My God.
What you?
Meow meow.
Meow chow chow.
Murr.
Murr.
Meow meow. Come here. Come here. I want to pet your fucking head, doofus.
She says she knows, and that is why she is not coming.
No, she wants me to pet her head. She doesn't want to be closer to me, that's all. She's being difficult.
You're a brat of a Sherlock cat.
Yeah, the brat with a brat cat. Shocker, I know, right?
Mara's a brat cat. Oh, we had to take poor Shadow to the vet because she got some kind of infection that she was scratching at, and she scratched off all the fur above her, like by her ears. She's much better now. She's on antibiotics.
Good.
But she looks like Groucho Marx with like giant like eyebrows above her eyes, but they're like lack of fur. The poor thing.
Come this way, doofus. Lay the other way. Lay this way so I can pet your head. I can't pet you that way. It's very uncomfortable when I'm streaming.
That's why she's doing it. Because she's very bratty.
Okay, I love you, doofus.
She is lucky you love her.
You can see her cute little face. Look at me. Hi, baby.
1.5. Gotta add the feather bit on the wings. Boop, 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 boop.
Come on. No?
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 Okay. All good then. You let me know when you want some pets. You'll be on the side of the thing. I wish you understood English. I don't want to understand what you say. I know what you say. I don't need to hear food, give me attention. I get it. I wish you could understand what I said. So that you could understand that I wouldn't need to sit here so I can pet you into a sleepy, purry oblivion and you'd be like, oh, okay. Instead, look at me like I'm a monster for wanting to make you move.
She does know what you are saying. She says you're still a monster
She
for wanting
doesn't
to make
look.
her move.
I know you're being cute, but cats cannot understand English, and it's endlessly frustrating to me. I wish to communicate to my cat. I do not want to understand my cat. I understand my cat perfectly fine. She makes it very clear she wants cuddles or food or treats.
When I said to Ziomara, do you want to go in the garage?
He's my
she was sitting in the bedroom.
Ex's mom's cat. Aww.
She understood me.
Well, I'm
and
sure
she got
Wednesday misses you too.
And she went to the garage.
Like one
and
of the
then
best,
yelled at me when I took too long.
One of the biggest joys in the world is when your cat is walking towards you and you see each other and you go, oh, baby, and they start walking faster because they're excited to see you. I'm like, oh, this is the best. Oh, this cat loves me. Oh, this precious animal loves me. I'm easy to please. What can I say? Hey, I got a butt. There's a butt near me. I can pet the butt.
They at least understand certain words.
Yeah, she probably. I mean, cats understand tone and inflection, so like, they know when you say their name because you say it a certain way. They know when you say it a certain way in a bad, like loud, that you're in trouble. Like they get that, but they don't literally understand English. This is the problem.
I said, Mara, do you want to go to the garage today? And she got up off the bed and ran to the garage.
Yeah, because she knows the word garage because you say it enough to her while going to the garage. So
That's
it's just like if you want a treat, and then the cat's like, "Ooh, oh, give me a treat" or whatever. I don't use that word specifically. I use a different word, which I'm not going to use right now because I don't want to give her a treat.
That's what I'm saying. They know some words.
They don't technically know the words, though, is my point. They know the tone and inflection of your voice. They don't know the literal context of the sounds that come from your mouth. Do you understand? You make context.
Pretty sure she knows the word garage.
No, I'm telling you. Like, actually, that's not how it works. The sound wave enters her ear, and she recognizes the shape of it as a good sound, and the sound in which you put her outside in the garage, so she's very excited about that. It's not like she knows what a garage is. She doesn't know what the word garage actually is. She doesn't even know what the word garage is. It's just a weird thing that she hears, like a sound. I'm telling you, the cats are like crazy cool, but like I wish I could talk at my cat and have her understand me. Like truly. Aw, big hugs, Abby. I'm sorry.
Aww.
Yeah. So when I first went to visit my ex, she was like, I'm going to warn you. Dapple, which is the name of her cat, is very skittish around strangers, so she's probably going to hide the entire time you're here. I'm like, okay. So we go and we sit down in the living room, we're just talking, and she gets me some food, and 30 minutes into me sitting there, fucking Dapple comes over and just lays right on my lap. I'm like, oh, I'm a cat whisperer. Your cat will love me. Probably. There are some cats who just don't love anyone, including me. You know? But even then, like Ruby, she is a biter. She bites claws. She wants no one to touch her. But she comes up and rubs on my legs. And I can pet her head a little bit. A few strokes before she gives up. But she won't let anyone else do that. Now, she's my dad's cat, so she will sit next to or around my dad, and he can get a few pets on her also in the same one, but it's not the. She doesn't come up and rub all over his legs. She does on me. She loves me in a different way, and that's because I'm a cat whisperer. I don't need treats or anything. Cats just trust me.
Cat whisperer.
I've had numerous times sitting outside, and a stray cat just comes up and sits next to me. Hey, bud, what's up? Like, I don't know. I was probably a cat in another life or something. Right? Like, or maybe I was a crazy cat lady, and these are all my reincarnated cats that keep finding me. Cat owners will vibe with this. You know when you feel the phantom footprints on the bed and you look and there's no cat there? It's your Bass cat coming to check on you.
It's my Tibby cat.
It's true. It's Petrie and I love her and Bandit. But yeah, when I feel the phantom pains, I don't see their phantom pains. Phantom walk feeling, and there's no cat there. I just think Cappy thought about my cat.
And phantom purring.
I don't get phantom purring.
Oh, I get a heavy weight where Tibby used to sleep on my shoulder, and phantom purring.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I get all sorts of things. I don't get those, but it's cool.
Well, but your cat didn't used to do the same things as my cat, so that makes sense.
All right, so I'm already annoyed with my name because more than once someone has called me Valerie, which is a fine name. It's just not my name. I'm not Valerie. I'm Valeria. Valeria. It says it right there. Valerie spelled differently, but people just see the V and the ending and they just go, "Oh, Valerie." Like, no, Valeria.
I understand that frustration. I
know you do, Tesh. I know you do.
Teresa, Tissue, Pat.
Teresa. God. That's so not even close to your name. Like
I know.
At least Valerie is close. You know?
I would think if they were going to make a mistake, it would be Valkyrie instead of.
Hey, I'd be cool with that fuck up. You can call me Valkyrie.
Valkyrie. It's also cooler than Valerie.
Someone called me Tissue? What? What raptor? I'm so confused.
Yeah, lots of people have called me Tissue.
Oh, wow. What?
It drives me up the wall.
Tissue?
Tissue.
It's not a person's name.
I know. Tissue is the most common one, actually. Over Teresa,
what?
It's Tissue. I say, I'm Petra, and they say, you're Tissue? No.
No. You should say Tesh. And if they say Tess, then you live with it, right? Tess and Tesh are at least close to each other. Like, I see someone, if you tell them your name is Tesh, you should just start having people call you Tesh, by the way. You'll get less confusion.
Ian calls me Tesh.
No, I'm just saying, though. When you introduce yourself, just start introducing yourself as Tesh. People call you Tesh or Tess, which is close, very close. I know Tess sucks, but, you know.
I am done pandering to people who can't pronounce my name.
Also fair.
Was Tess for so long because I just didn't want to deal with it. And I'm like, nope. Now I'm just going to correct you multiple times.
Yep. And Tesher is not even your first name.
Nope. I go by my first name in Hawaii, but I do not like to deal with people getting confused by my first name on the mainland.
I just know you as Teshra.
Yeah.
I know your first name too, but you interest me as Tess. Well, you introduced yourself as Tess to me, so for years I called you Tess.
That's because I was not wanting to deal with correcting people every 3 seconds.
Oh.
But now I'm just more stubborn. My nibblings
really soft
call
right
me
now.
Auntie Shura, which is
That's cute. Shura's cute.
Yes, so cute. It's the last 5 letters of my name because Auntie Teshura is a mouthful.
Yeah.
But Auntie Shura is adorable.
Anti-Tesh works also, to be fair.
It does, but
But
when
Shura is
Keon,
really much cuter in that context.
yeah, when my
Strangely,
oldest
kids like
nephew,
me even though I don't try to interact, but I realize it's because I dress really colorful and have full tattoos. And also, you're a goddamn kid at heart, Abby. Duh. Because kids look, kids can tell when you haven't suffocated your inner child.
mm-hmm.
That's what it is, you know.
I
I
love
got
kids.
along great with my ex's kid. Like, it was cool. I don't want any of my own kids, but if like I find a partner who has a kid, cool, excellent, awesome. Your kid's just a little person to me, and I will corrupt them with cool media and spoil them with presents and be fun and like say stupid jokes at them, and I'll just be a fucking person. I'm not gonna be anyone's parent. No offense. Though I am a mama to some people. If I cracked your egg, if you're a trans person and you're a trans person because of me, I'm your mama forever, and mama loves you no matter what. The only kids I have are my baby eggs that I cracked. There's a few of them. Mama loves my eggs. Loves her eggs.
I'm gonna write that one down.
Also, before we met, Abby, your ex actually messaged me one day. I don't know if I told you that.
Oh, hey, there's my point too. Oh yeah, that's why it's there. It doesn't work. Ah!
You have to send me links to the one, or you have to tell me all the fucking pens you need. I told you I was gonna buy them for you, dork.
I know, but that
Your ex
requires
girlfriend.
going through all of my pens.
She messaged me once and like she told me I was like an inspiration to her and shit. And I was like, what? First time person ever do that, and I was like, what? Because I'm an older trans person and it gave her hope or some shit. Like, okay, cool. That's it. Just I was in a weird place mentally when that came into my fucking inbox, and I was like, I did not take it well because I was just like, I don't get that. I'd probably be more receptive to such a thing now. But like, yeah.
There we go. Honey, we're done.
That doesn't surprise you? Oh. Why do you say that?
What's today's date? 18th?
7/18. It's a beautiful drawing, by the way.
Thank you.
I love the blushing cheeks on this one. The purple feathers, just yeah, purple wings, just good shit. Love the coloration on the chest. Like, make sure you take a handbrake.
She's a fantasy hummingbird. Oh, she looks a little bit like
feeling
an
old.
hummingbird.
Oh, interesting. Well, you know, that's how it is. Some people like. I'm gonna be 41 and I don't feel like I look like a woman, but it doesn't matter. I don't give a shit anymore. I just want to look like a really queer person, so the straights will leave me alone. That's it. That's all I'm at. That's where I'm at right now. I want a cis person to look at me and go, "What gender even is that person?" And they look at me from various angles, and I'm a different gender depending on where they look at me. That's where I want to be. They're like, "Is it an old lady? Is it an old man? Is it both?" I'm like, "Yeah, whatever." I like that. I'm leaning into that. I like confusing people. I like being gendered properly, but more importantly, I like making people feel uncomfortable by existing near them. To be fair, Abby, most people are bitter before they transition. I was bitter. I was like really shitty person, and I was like lashing out to other people and putting my bitterness in other people, and it was not healthy. But yeah.
Hey, it's the last one in his book.
And yeah, living in the past ruins the present. It takes a lot of learning to not focus on that stuff, right? And I still have my moments where I'm just like, I can't believe I fucking said that. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, why is this person my friend still? Because people are forgiving sometimes. But like it's like that. It's just like, oh, I definitely go back to when I've been awkward, especially recently. I'm like, oh Jesus. Oh my god. I still have my moments where I'm like, why does anyone like me? And it's just because I'm a good person. I don't know. That's what everyone tells me. So everyone's telling me I'm a good person and I'm doing good, then I guess I'm doing good. All I know is I'm better than the person I was yesterday. And I will continue being better than the person I was the day before.
I mean, that's really all we could ask for, right?
Yeah. I am sure there are things I have to unlearn still. I'm sure there's plenty of things I have to unlearn still. And I'm willing and eager to unlearn all the negative things.
So, large art or another small art?
Small art.
Small art. What am I making?
I don't know.
Even.
All I know for sure is the universe is weird and unpredictable. Oh shit, Don Fry was at G-Fest? Motherfucker.
What?
Don Fry was at G-Fest.
Oh.
He's a former MMA and wrestler guy, but he's also a well-known kaiju film actor. And particularly, he was in Godzilla Final Wars as a sub-commander. He's also the inspiration for Mike Hagar from the Street Fighter series.
Let's see. I'm gonna try and draw a greyhound.
I'm reposting this meme. This is good shit. Meme. Oh, so this is a post. Okay, so, okay, clown. You say you sexually identify as an attack helicopter as a transphobic joke, but I can actually respect that because you're a high maintenance tool with severely limited utility, and you seem like you only can function when you've got 2 Adderall addicts inside you. You're very limited of use, even in the field in which you specialize. Experts consider you to be obsolete. Basically, everything you do could be done better by a robot or for half the price. And you're only kept around because you make old white men horny. That's sure. You're an attack helicopter, bro. Have fun. Malicious compliance.
They thought they were making a
I'm a big fan of malicious compliance, so.
They thought they were making a joke, but they were making a truth.
And instead, they just got fucking shit fuck owned. Like, oh my god. Raffle stomped. Hey, Borneo guy. Lurking now, he says.
Raffle stomp.
Like, yeah, you are obsolete. Yeah, you're right. And you only function at 2 Adderall addicts inside you. What the fuck? Ah, great.
Now I'm attempting to draw a greyhound, and I'm probably going to quit in despair in a second.
I love my room
It
so
does not
much.
look like
I love your room so much, Abby. It's so cool. All right. Let's see here. Fuck around and find out. Do 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 do. Fuck around and find out. That's what you're gonna do. I can hear myself echoing on your end for some reason.
That's weird.
Yep. I'm just here to report the news.
I have you. I don't know what.
It gives you stimmies. Well, that's good. Stimmies while in your own room is a good thing. Stim, 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 stim. I'm gonna roll another joint.
Okay.
I need to clean my bong. I'm just being lazy. So, like, I'm just gonna roll joints for the stream. It's all good.
Thanks.
I was obsessed. Oh, yeah, and a comment about something earlier. I was also obsessed about getting old. And then I got old. And it's like, no, actually, that's alright. I mean, my knees hurt. My back hurts. But, like, whatever. Like, it's fine otherwise. Besides, I know trans women age like fine wine, so I'll be good. It's all on hormones we inject. Or in this case, I ingest.
No.
Oh my god, Val, your hands are so soft. Like, I know. I take estrogen. And progesterone. I learned Hank doesn't really stim much. Oh, you should introduce him to some stim toys. That'd probably help him a lot. You should suggest a few. Oh, you did. Good, good, good. Also, you should if he gets like has frustrations, he might want to get a stuffed animal he can like fucking clench down on. Because I find I get like that kind of frustrated meltdown. I like squeeze the animal like stuffed animal really tight. I can get a lot of that frustrated feeling out. So. As someone who has dealt with anger issues in the past, does not have them anymore, except when the technology doesn't work when it's supposed to, I will yell at my computer because I'm like, why are you fucking broken? But I don't yell at people unless they've agitated me in some way. Like, don't ever trap me in a doorway. I had to deal with that growing up. My mom would trap me in a doorway until I agreed with whatever she was saying, or I hugged her, or whatever, and so, like, that'll make me melt down like that. Like, boom, you try to... Nope. I'll just, like, get the fuck... I'll just immediately explode, because, like, trauma. Trauma.
Right. Trauma
but
response.
the thing is, most people don't try to block me in the doorway, so... In doorways. To get what they want. So I don't have to worry about that from, like, normal, healthy people. You know?
Yeah.
So... but I... Even if I get frustrated these days, if I feel like I'm going to yell, I just walk away, calm down, express myself in text or something, because, like, I don't like yelling at people. It makes me feel gross. I only yell in jest, basically. I don't like to yell in, like, well, seriousness. I get loud as part of a gag or something, like, what do you mean? Like, I'm not trying to yell. I'm just very loud. I don't have a volume control either, so. But yeah, no, I don't like yelling at people. I don't like getting into fights. Like, we can talk. Like, if we are that frustrated, we need to take some time, process what we want to say, and talk calmly. It's hard. It takes a lot, and like, and it's still gonna happen. You're still gonna arguments with people. You're still gonna butt heads, and someone's gonna yell at someone. But it's about the intent, and it's about trying not to be that person, right?
Right.
Yeah, talking loudly is not a problem. Because, like, that's just... Hank doesn't have a volume control. That's... Yeah, neurodivergent. That totally makes sense. You know? Like, I ain't gonna shame Hank for that. Like, that's... he seems like a nice guy. Never met him. You refuse to You refuse to hang out with me with him. So... See how it is.
I drew a bird, but I don't feel like coloring said bird, so.
Good. Don't do it then. Just draw the cute bird, which actually looks like an angry bird. That bird's pissed off. That's one pissed off tit. Ticked off tit, if you will. Yeah, I would like to hang out with you both. I would love to meet him. I have yet to meet him. I want to meet your boy toy. Who is this man who has stolen your heart? And how must I defeat him to win you over? I mean, I'm late. I'm up as late as you all can be up late. So I'm on the West Coast. So you know, if it's late for you, it's fine. We don't have to do like a long hangout. Watch some episodes of a TV show or something. You know, like whatevs. So like, if you want to do a different day, it's fine. Plus, I'm busy on Thursday, as we discussed earlier.
Zombie verb.
I've made priorities. Yo, ask him right now. Hell yeah. But yeah, my future home will be one of peace, and I don't mean there won't be anything loud, because oftentimes joy requires loudness, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But there won't be any wars. There won't be snippy words. There won't be sarcasm used as a weapon. There won't be name calling, belittling. There won't be making people feel less for having feelings. Like, none of that shit. None of that shit. It's gonna be a good place of healing. I want to put roots down. I want to find my person. I want to put fucking roots down. I don't care where the fuck it is. As long as it's not here. In this particular region of the state. Other part of the state, fine. Not this part of the state. Late Friday night? Okay, that'd work for me. Let me look at my calendar real quick before I agree. Actually, Fridays are kind of... Unless you want to come hang out with me and Emma. Me and Emma usually hang out on Fridays. I say usually because they sometimes are busy. I guess people have lives away from me. Whatever. I don't know why we'd have a life away from me. No, I'm kidding. Sarcasm here. So, like, if you don't mind hanging out with them also, I have no problem stacking friends into a chat and hanging out. We're just gonna be watching movies and shit, so.
Friends stacking. Angry Bird.
Anger Bird.
Angry Bird.
That's a pissed off tit right there. Hey, you weren't supposed to do feathers, I don't think.
I didn't. I just did shapes of feathers.
Just don't. Hey, Killer Koala, don't overdo it. You're supposed to take a handbrake.
I did take a handbrake.
Did you?
I did.
Oh, sorry. I must have not noticed. I apologize.
It's okay.
Smoke them if you got them, guys. I'm burning off the tip of my joint. We gotta kill the burning ember, or we'll just keep keep burning in my fucking bowl. Ta-da! I need black lipstick. I don't want to leave rings in this fucking thing. I like really shitty, cheap black lipstick. The real caked on shit that leaves nice rings on things.
I think you need to go to a Halloween store for that.
Oh, I have it already. It's like fucking 99-cent dollar store shit.
Our dollar store doesn't have that.
I got it because it's cheap and it leaves residue. For fun reasons.
Just shop at the Halloween stores.
Just say, I used to have clients who were into certain things, so. Photo-wise. Be super clear here. He said yes. Oh, cool. Then you can hang out with me and Emma. Emma's a good bean. I love them a lot. But, yeah. I love all my friends like a lot. Like I don't know how to love them. I don't look. Love and moderation are two things that should never be together. You should never love someone moderately. You should just shoot them with your heart cannon every time you see them. Tell people you love them all the time. Tell people who are important to you that how important they are to you. Express that. Tell them how much you have. Like tell people you love that you love them. It's very fucking important. There's so little time in this world. You have to. It doesn't have to be romantic love. It can be platonic love. But I am absolutely in love platonically with tons of my friends. Like I'm not. We have a boundary of whatever our boundaries are. We've set between us, right? Every friendship, every person is different. So like, but I love them all with my entire fucking heart. Oh, I love you too, Abby. You've been such a good friend to me. You like showed up one day and I don't know how the fuck I ever existed without you, babe. So thanks for being my friend. You really helped me through a real tough time too. Yeah. I'm very expressive. I don't feel a reason to hold back anything. If I love you, you'll know. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every fucking day, every time I see you, every time I talk to you. I would say some of my friends I am romantically in love with, but that's the way. That's the breaks. Some people are like, nope, just friends. Like, cool. Well, that sucks, but that's also cool because that means that person's still in my life. Like, that's important. A lot of background noise over there. What happened?
I decided to draw a bat, and I had to get out more paper.
Oh, that was happening. Got it.
Paper. I finished the birdie sketch.
Love you. Love you, Tash. Just so you know.
Oh, love you too.
Tash has been in my life since I was 16. 24 years. 25 years this year.
Wow, long time.
Yeah, you put up with so much shit too. Thank you for that. I mean, you literally saw me go from like my worst to my best. I mean, I honestly think I'm at my best today than I have ever been in my entire life. Like,
that's good.
Yeah, I mean, like as a person, I'm better than I have been. I'm constantly learning, constantly bettering myself, and sometimes in very small ways. But it doesn't matter.
I mean, to be fair, you've put up a lot of mine too. A lot of my shit.
People grow. Well, you've always been a sweet bean, though.
I have not.
To me, you've always been very sweet. To me, you've always been the sweetest. You've never yelled at me once.
Why would I yell at you?
But some people yell at me because I'm an asshole or something, right? Like, you've never even yelled at me. Like, you've been so good to me. Are you kidding me? No, you've never been a bad person, not for a single second. You were the best of us from the beginning.
No.
The rest of us are cheating ass whores, and you're all out here like, what? Anyway.
I've done my share of crazy, stupid stuff, so.
Oh, well, I'd love to hear that sometime. You don't have to do it on the stream. I'm just saying in general. I know one thing in particular, which is like, I get it. I would have done the same thing. Okay. Just so you know.
Oh, okay. I don't know what we're talking about, but okay.
I don't want to talk about it in public. It's not for public consumption. Just I would have done the same thing you did. All right, hold on. We got Discord for you nerds. You should come watch movies with me.
Yes. I haven't had a bat in a while. name is Batty. You feel that now.
Hold on, constant. Friends like they're talking about mashed potatoes and like someone mentioned big mommy milkers because they're talking about having two big potatoes and I'm like anyway then this person's like now my friend's like now I want mashed potatoes and maybe some boobs confusion. I'm like it's a constant state for me. I love mashed potatoes and I love boobs. I've done a lot of stupid things for some boobs,
potatoes.
Right? What's that?
I said I'm not supposed to have potatoes. But luckily I have my own boobs, so I don't have to share those. I can though.
I gotta get off this fucking social media, but I gotta respond with this blushes like a slut image. 1 second.
Nothing.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm opening things by mistake on my phone with my phone. How's the weather, chat? Where you are? Is it beautiful and blue, like the sky above me? Big mommy milkers, yeah.
Okay.
Look, I mean, I've always been an ass gal. Like, always an ass gal, because asses are just... I prefer cake to pie, so that makes sense.
I love pie.
Oh, I bet you do.
Yep.
Fucking lost my train of thought.
You like cake better than pie.
Oh, right. I've always been an ass gal, but, like, I did have a girl who, like, had giant tits, and she definitely hit me in the face and gave me a black eye with one. I've kind of been a fan of tits, too. $30 cloud. Right now, cloudy with a chance on off rain. It's been 1 week since you. Okay, sorry. It's 82 here, which is it's all right. But yeah, I think boobs are neat, but also butts. Are you trying her from jugs? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I had a black eye for like a while. She fucking knocked me stupid. I was like, wow. Anyway, so I can appreciate big knockers, but I'm all about that ass. Okay. Just butts are good. Butts are funny. Butts are great to touch. They make good drums. They're really great to scream into. Nothing better than just like pulling apart some cheeks and just screaming directly into a girl's butthole. That's a real frustration reliever. Who needs a pillow? You got a butthole. Well, yes, Raptor. I see Raptor is a fan of my finest tweet. In which I said, now imagine You're on your stomach. You're completely naked. And I drive a Hot Wheel off your ass like it's a ramp. Literally what the tweet said. And it's actually one of my more popular tweets of original content. The other original shit post that I did that's got a lot of like interaction was, did you stick your favorite action figure in your butt, or are you normal? Nobody's done that, I don't think. Maybe. Well, probably a lot of people done that.
I mean, I have heard stories from the ER, and
okay,
like,
well,
there are things upon things.
I made it a silly gag. This sound like because that meme was going around, so I was like, what stupid fucking thing can I think of that someone's gonna find it kind of relate to? And that's actually got quite a bit of traction.
I used to hear all the ER gossip.
Oh man, you'd love that if someone asked to do that to me. Girl, I'll do that to you. Let me do that to you. Oh my God, my tremors are fucking. I'm almost dropping this joint sometimes. Like I'm like trembling. I'm having a bad nerve day.
Fun fact: Valentine's Day night is a very popular ER night as well.
Oh, I bet. Girl, I'll drive a Batmobile off your big ass. It's like, damn, you kidding me? Get on that bed, get your pants off. Let's go. Like, it's fun. It's just fun, naked fun. It's like, it doesn't have to be sex. Just want to drive a fucking Hot Wheel off your ass. Whatever. It's like literally something I've always wanted to do, so. No partners let me do it. None. That's weird. Well, alright then. Apologies. Oh, Raptor. Anytime, buddy, you want to do that, I'll lay down for that. Bitch, I'm horny. Don't even. If I know you well enough, I'll fuck you. That's just how it works. That's demisexual. That's how it works. I'm attracted to you because I have a connection to you, or whatever, you know? Like, that's how to I don't know how to describe it, but, like, yeah. It's hard to verbalize. Yeah, I don't know. I know people for a while, and I'm just like, yeah, let's fucking do it. So, yeah. So, now, Abby, you gotta let me do that. I mean, as long as your boy's okay with it. I don't want to break any consent barriers or anything. I'm not gonna be a home wrecker. Certainly not gonna home wreck your fucking relationship over a goddamn Hot Wheel off your ass. Okay, so like I'm just saying. That being said, I'm not here to like break any monogamous bounds people might have. Maybe I am, but not really. Not when I care about the person. No, I mean, not really in general, honestly. I don't want to be known as like someone who broke up a family or whatever, like I broke a couple up because I was horny. Like, nah. To me, like that's such a negative. That's like a negative outcome for everybody. I think. Mostly me though. But that being said, I'd absolutely drive a car off your ass, babe. I mean, I have always wanted to do like a series of nude photos with like action figures and naked bodies. I don't know how to describe it. There's just like I have ideas that I'd like to execute someday. I mean, like, we'll ask if I ever get to see you in person. I mean, like, Hank, you want to watch this? I'll pull that shit up on camera. You can watch that shit. Yeah, I'm like, whatever. Maybe he'll think it's fun, too. Like, shit, I ain't gonna judge. I'm pretty down for most things. It just... Especially if I like a person. If I love a person, like, I'll do almost anything except for shit and a few other fetishes. Everything else is like, yeah, whatever, man. Does this make you happy? Cool. I'll do this thing for you. Because I love you. Because that's the kind of... I'm a switch. I'm a bottom and a service top, which is like a toppy bottom, basically. So I really like pleasing people when I'm doing the topping. I like knowing that they're having a good time. So I'm so glad we can have like warnings on the chat so we can actually talk about this nonsense now and not have to be like, oh, let me be really vague about my statements. I'm not being explicit either. Just being regular talking. I'm casual about it. I'm very much a service top. Yep. I have just one main fetish, and that's giving people orgasms. It's a special interest, you might even say. As long as they're having fun, I'm having fun. Everything else is pretty hot. Like, engaging in other people's kinks is really hot. Even if I'm not, say, necessarily aroused by it, the idea that my partner is getting aroused by it arouses me. So, like, it's a win-win no matter what.
Hi, puppy.
Anyway, I'm an extremely lesbian, gay, queer, lesbian, queer, gay. Bit dykey. I don't really identify as butch, although I sometimes dress masculinely, which I don't have to identify as butch, obviously. Definitely, I genuinely refer to myself as a queer sapphic, because I like women a lot, but a lot more than everyone else. But like, yeah.
Coffee, sky, puppy.
What's that?
Fluffy sky puppy.
Oh my god, the tongue, the bleb, it's so cute.
There's no blood.
Isn't that the tongue sticking out?
That's the tongue.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go, the bleb.
Oh, bleb. I thought you said blood. I was like, no. There's no blood. It
No,
hasn't
bleb,
bitten anybody.
bleb.
Yeah, bleb. Yeah, it's definitely got a bleb. A belly button. Okay. Lovey sky puppy.
Oh, I'm on. So my dating sites. I'm on Field and I'm on Bumble. Neither of which are doing really good for me right now. The problem is I noticed I'm much more open and upfront about who the fuck I am. Like, there's a lot of people like, oh, I'm here for fun, but like, what's about you? Tell me why I want to have fun with you, dumb fucker. I'm not gonna give you a plus unless you actually impress me. And your photos aren't enough. Write something, anything. Have a friend write it for you. That's cute. Like, just like, if you're not gonna take the fucking time, I'm not gonna take the time. You know what I mean? Like, you at least have to put the bare minimum into the fucking dating site. So like, I'm not a lipstick lesbian, and I'm not a butch. I'm just a queer sapphic who dabbles in femboys from time to time. Okay, like.
How are we making fun?
It probably qualifies me as a lesbian. In fact, I qualify myself as a lesbian all the time. But really, I definitely met a few men and I'm like, I'd fuck this guy. I would absolutely fuck this guy. What the fuck? I like had a literal panic attack, sitting in a chat with this guy who was like so charismatic. I was like, I would suck this guy's dick. What the fuck? No. I had like a whole crisis of like person for like 5 minutes. I was like, I think I'd suck this man's dick. What the fuck? It's very rare, by the way. It's very distressing actually, because I was like, I leaned really hard on the big L, women only identity, and like I'm way more fluid with it now, with both the L word, the lesbian word, and my identity. But I was just like, oh my god, I'm attracted to this man. I would suck this man's dick right now. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Nothing's wrong with me. I'm just sometimes attracted to some men. That's all. It's pretty not uncommon, honestly.
Great. What color am I making this one? We've already had purple and purple and purple and brown.
What about a green bat with purple details?
You realize it's just going to turn into a purple bat if I do that, right?
Green bat. Green bat. I say green bat.
Gonna end up purple.
Why? I gave you a color that's not purple. Yeah, your Christmas bat's brown.
I have a black and white bat.
Yeah, it's gonna be purple though. We were talking about it, but then you decided to make a coloring page, book page, and it looks like it'd be perfect coloring book page. By the way, it's perfect for a coloring book page. So definitely scan it before you decide to color that. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I'm not coloring that. I have ones that I just don't want to color.
That's fair.
And I'm just pulling out all my bats. That's weird.
I think I'm hungry. Holy shit! Excellent. That's good news.
You should eat something. I may have done more bats at this point than ducks. I'll have to count them. I don't know. We count swans as ducks, though. No, that's a duck.
I'd say I'm 30% women, 30% male leaning. I would say I'm like 90% women and non-binary people, and like 10% men, because it's very rare. Trans men, however, are the exception to this percentage, because I've definitely found myself attracted to trans men all the time. So it's not necessarily. I think it's just the vibes. I'm more convinced now that it's about the vibes I get and less about what a person looks like.
Yeah.
I'm pretty convinced it's just like I'm actually just attracted to someone's personality. Like I was gonna suck that dude's dick because he had a hot personality, right? Like that's why I had that vibe. Not because I was physically attracted to a specific person. I figured this out. I find people attractive, and it's different than being sexually attracted to somebody. So, like, I find lots of men are very attractive looking. Does not mean I want to fuck that person. It's not the same kind of attraction. So, like I said, I've kind of figured out my own. Like, I'm 40. I finally figured this shit out. You know. I know what I like. I know what I don't like. I know what I want. A happy, fucking, healthy relationship. That's all I want. That's all I fucking want.
Yep.
Like, everything else is gonna follow with that. But like, just I want a stable, happy relationship I can grow roots in. Someone I can call home. You know.
Yeah.
Anyway, the sex is gonna happen with I'm polyamorous, so it's gonna happen. I'm just like some people I'm gonna fuck. Like. I don't know, like most of the people I tell I love you, I'd probably fuck you. Like that kind of goes with it. So that's just how it is.
Back in the wrong spot.
That's just how my brain works. If I love you, I want to fuck you. I'm down to fuck you, and it's an asexual thing. So I'm not like necessarily driven to have sex with people, except when I'm hormonal. I become voracious when I'm hormonal.
Hormonal.
So. But yeah, I'm pretty blasé about the sex. Not blasé, not wrong. I'm pretty sporadic with the sex. Put it that way. What's that?
Huh?
What's up?
I put something in the wrong spot, and I fixed it. And I have still done more ducks than bats. I've also done a lot of owls.
Hey, Camelion Storm.
Hello.
How's it going, Chameleon Storm? I actually sat in on your stream the other day on my TV before. So this monitor died, and before I would pull up Twitch on this TV on the embedded thing, which is not logged in because I lurk. I never. It's just when I'm like, I turn that on and then like, I sit here like this and like, sometimes I take a nap. Like I wedge my knee up against this desk, and and so like at some point I'm watching your stream, and I woke up and you were off air. I was like, okay. But yeah, I watched it for a little bit. I like watching your stream every now and then. I don't watch a lot of Twitch, so please feel honored. You were streaming, I don't remember, shooter of some sort. And by recent, I mean like, I don't know, within the last month, 2, 3, around there. Apex or Siege? It's probably Apex, I'll be super honest with you. I don't really, like, Siege, watching Siege makes me anxious. I don't even want to play Siege, much less, so, like, watching it makes me, because the way it works, it's just like, if you're, I don't know. There's something, that game's, like, really intense on my anxiety, Siege is. Apex is great. So, there's most likely when you're playing Apex, but, like, I'll just sit here, I'll just smoke like, the biggest fucking bowl I can muster, and I'll throw on a streamer, and then I just, and I fell asleep during a stream at some point. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll have to stop by and check out your VTuber. When did you start the VTuber? How recently did I fall asleep to your stream? We're about to find out. We're about to find out how recent this incident was, since I don't, my time's like, okay. Interesting. I remember you not having a camera before, so I think that's what it was. By the way, this Camelback is the most lesbian piece of equipment I've ever. You pick it up like this. What the fuck? This is Yuri, okay? Anyway. I don't really. I mean, people have like whatever quality they have. Like the entertainment's there is because the person, usually. In this case, your stream's pretty chill, so I get to like. I was really relaxed.
If I am not arting, I'm falling asleep.
I do hope you have a good stream when you start, though, bud. And I appreciate you stopping in. Always love seeing you, dude. Been a long time viewer. Chameleon Storm, Camel Ion Storm is a loving joke. He showed up one day for SNI, Saturday Night Insanity, a show I used to do with some friends, some former friends. And he just showed up one day, and I was like, Camel Ion Storm? Like, I was really fucking stoned. I read his name wrong. Yeah. 4 years. Yeah, you've been following me for 4 years. I think you have been following Z a little bit longer. Yeah. I think it was a while before you started like following me, which is totally normal actually. Like I have people who show up to the stream who still don't follow me. They have been coming to the stream for years and they don't follow me because they don't follow anyone. That's fine. I don't care. They show up. It's all that matters.
We still appreciate them.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm not trying to complain. I'm just saying in general. So it's not uncommon for someone to watch me for a while before they actually follow or subscribe. But yeah, you've been here for a long time, and I appreciate it. And just know, I do jump into your stream and watch occasionally. I'm almost never logged in when I jump into people's streams because I don't chat, like I said. I literally maximize the video. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at anything. And just watch the video. That's just how I engage with Twitch. I do chat in some people's streams because I want to chat with that person, right? But like, aw, thank you. Appreciate it. You're fucking great, dude. Like, damn. That's really sweet. I appreciate it.
This is called an experiment.
You all should follow Camelion Storm. He's a good dude. Let's see here. Let's make it easier. Does this command work still? It does. Go follow him. He's a good dude. Give him treats. Give him pats on the head. Scratch you behind the ears. He's a good pupper. I just decided to assign you Puppy Boy. You're welcome. 500 followers. Well, congrats, dude. You've been doing this for a while, so that takes work. Soon you'll be more popular than me, and I'll be like looking enviously at you. Don't forget about me, senpai.
I don't know what I'm doing.
With marbles on stream. Oh yeah, I like to play marbles occasionally. That's when you'll see me enter in the chat when there's marbles. I'll just type because I want to join the marbles. That's fun. But like I don't do a lot of marble streams to begin with, but usually with a friend anyway. So like I should probably pop on one of these days and do marbles and chill.
What is marble?
It's a game, Marbles on Stream it's called, and it's it connects to your Twitch. Oh my eye is start twitching so bad right now. It streams on, it connects to your Twitch, and people in your Twitch chat can like exclamation point play, and one of the marbles is added to the display, and then it's just like a racetrack, and all the marbles are dropped by gravity through a obstacle course racetrack, and whoever wins at the end wins the race. It's just fun.
Oh, cool.
Some people give out digital goods. I know streams, Marbles on Streams has like exclusive skins and shit. I don't give a shit about that. I think I'm pretty default with marbles. I don't give a fuck. Just having fun. Oh, Abby, you should get ice cream.
Yes.
Do it. Do it.
Ice cream. Ice cream.
Get you some ice cream.
No, I don't think that will taste as good. It's a very interesting color combo.
I'm officially hungry. Look at that. Hell yeah.
You should eat something.
Dude, this is a fucking mint bat, and I love it. Holy shit.
Mint!
Her name is Mint.
Minty!
This is a good idea. Green bat was a good idea.
Green and purple bat.
Well, that second color was your choice. I was just saying, like, green. You don't make a lot of green things, so it's like, do a green thing. You do a lot of warm colors, so.
Well, I don't want to do, like, green dinosaurs, because that's too cliche.
Look, I'm going to make you do a green dinosaur at some point, just because. No. You gotta just do one cliche. Just once. Just one time. It's a treat.
I have done green dinosaurs. It's just... I prefer brown or orange dinosaurs.
Yeah.
It's just like...
Tones. You gotta make some pink dinosaurs. Yeah.
I don't understand why people think that dinosaurs are, like, green to begin with.
You should see Ice Cream Man. You should see Ice Cream Man starring what's his face? As a killer Ice Cream Man, and then you should see Mr. Ice Cream Man, a film that very eerily looks like the same movie but shot on video. It's not actually the same movie. It's just yeah. Anyway.
Right. We're gonna make some.
A trippy dinosaur that's all rainbow. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, Abby. Damn.
I want to do that. I just have struggled with that. I do have this guy. Let me find it. What year did I make it? What year did we do the Stegosaurus? Yeah, here it is.
Meow.
Stegosaurus.
Yeah, that's right. You did the Stegosaurus. Fucking love that tail. Jesus, so good. God. the Thagomizer of gayest Thagomizer on the planet. That's gonna be a sticker, by the way.
It needs to be a sticker.
We gotta get her. But... We gotta get Tesh to scan the things so I can touch the things up and make stickers out of everything. So stickers, because that would really help me pay my bills. I'd also obviously be splitting the profits with you, of course. I'm not a monster. I'm not a thief. I'm trying to appreciate my people. Honestly, I'd probably give you 60-40, and I'll take the 40. Because you did most of the work. Though, I'm taking 40 because it's fucking tedious work having to make all those entries and upload them all and clean up all the photos and shit. But I'll do that. I'll do the cleanup. You just have to do the scanning.
Actually, if you could do the scanning, I would rather clean it up.
I can't do the scanning. I don't have a scanner.
I know.
If you want to buy me a scanner and send me the things, I will absolutely scan it. I'll put a scanner right here. And I'll scan them for you. No problem.
I don't want to send it through the mail, but...
You gotta go on Amazon and send me a scanner from the Amazon, and then you gotta send me the art, and then we're good. I'll do it for you.
I have a scanner, and it was expensive, and I should use the dumb thing.
Or send it to me.
Or send it to you.
Don't send it to me. Just use it.
I also have to scan all my grandmother's recipes. I told my uncle I'd do that last year.
You should do that for art also. We can just hang out and chat while you do that sometime.
I just need to do that, and then I plan on putting them all together.
Like, you don't have to be the one who's being art. I'm constantly trying to find artists who want to be on the stream. Slash Ruben wants to do it, but they have to get settled into their new place, where that is. They have to get settled and have space to work, and then I can get them on the stream. But I have to wait until then. I have to make sure that everything is good, because they haven't even streamed in like a month. But, you know, like...
It would be so awesome to do something with Celestial Bean.
Mm-hmm.
My mom also keeps saying that she wants to do it again, but then I'm like, well, when are you available, Mom? And like, well,
you just tell us when you're available, we'll do it. Hell, we'll do it a different day if we need to, if you're available. You know? As long as you're both, as long as you and the artists are available, we can do it whatever day, whatever time you are comfortable with. You're the one the time limiter. And you're way more busy life than I do, so there's limits on you there, because you have to tell me what days. You have to basically decide what days are and are not good. You know.
Well, I tell everybody that Tuesdays are my not good day, because that's my streaming day with you.
Why? Okay, Chameleon Storm. I'll bite. Why? Do you know why dogs are bad dancers? Because they have 2 left feet. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm stealing that. I'm gonna woo a girl with that shit joke. It's great. I love it.
Cats and horses and cows and...
Oh, dude. Like, if I had realized earlier in my life that, like... Yeah, man. Hot girls dig dorks. Like, they dig these silly little bastards that make them laugh. I'm a silly little bastard that's gonna make them laugh. You know what I mean? Like... If I had figured that shit out earlier in my life, I'd be fucking unstoppable. I would be fucking annoying as fuck right now. If I figured that shit out in my 20s.
Okay, what can I do with my purple?
Ha ha! That one's not as good, but my wife left me because I switch t-shirts every hour during the day, and I said, please forgive me, I can change. I have a few, like, I'll do, like, I'm usually, I used to tell a lot more morose jokes, but people left me hanging. Like, that's the joke. I've gotten people with that joke a few times. Like, made them, like, crack up. Yeah.
You know
what makes you feel powerful?
Making people laugh?
No. Making a girl bite her lip. Powerful, I'll tell you. Fucking high as fuck on that fucking high, trust me. Words on play, just like Scrabble. More like just like a crossword puzzle. Scrabble, I'm pretty terrible at Scrabble, but I like it. Monopoly, I don't like. Let's not like my ex loves Monopoly, and I'm monopolied out. I think my whole life probably.
I also love Monopoly.
That's why you and her get along so well.
I know. She and I have collected so many different Monopoly boards.
I bought her a lot of Monopolies. I'm sure she's bought more since.
I have Animal Crossing Monopoly.
That's cool.
There's a Lilo and Stitch Monopoly, and I haven't got it, and I'm sad.
Steropoly? I don't get it. I don't get the joke. Oh, Trivial Pursuit. Oh, okay, I will never play Trivial Pursuit. I will never play Trivial Pursuit for one reason. Where does the final battle, or sorry, what planet does the final battle, or what celestial bodies the final battle of the Return of the Jedi take place near? And I said the forest moon of Endor, which is the fucking technical correct answer, and the card said Endor, and the person didn't let me get it, and I almost strangled them. I'm like, you motherfucker. Endor's not the system. They're in this system, Endor system. They're on a fucking forest moon of Endor. My fucking god, I will never play Trivial Pursuit again. I almost strangled a bitch for that. I mean, this was like 20 years ago. Like, but I'm just saying. Moon. The other thing that pissed me, the only other time that board games pissed me off is actually I won a tournament by we were playing. I won an apples to apples tournament, right? Everyone was tied, and basically the next card wins. And I'm just like, and the card out was Visionary, and a handful of nonsense. And the only thing that even remotely fit was Timothy McVeigh. Motherfucker across from me pulls up Martin Luther King Jr. That guy wins, right? No. The fucking decider chooses Timothy McVeigh. He said he had a vision. He executed his vision. I was like, I am so mad that I won this game off the stupid fucking card. I feel morally repugnant with this one. I literally gave the ribbon to the other guy. I'm like, you fucking deserve this. You should have won this game. Martin Luther King, by all rights, should have won over Timothy McVeigh for Visionary, okay? I was so pissed. I've never been angry at a board game like that before. Oh, I take back. Dixit. I got in a fucking near fist fight with my friend Alex over Dixit because of the way he was interpreting the rules so fucking literally. It's a game about storytelling, dude. We're just having fun. I was like, in my defense, I've been up for 4 days straight playing board games. And I needed to go to bed very badly. It was like 4 a.m. on a fucking Monday. So I went and took a nap. And I hugged my friend afterwards. I'm glad I did not get in a fist fight over a fucking all things Dixit, a children's game. A children's game that we were playing for a larf. Well, I'd still play, because actually Dixit's cool.
I miss playing board games with people.
Take it easy, Cam. Hope you have a good stream.
Bye, Cam.
Oh. All her paws are cross-stitted. She's sleeping crisscross applesauce. I love her so much.
Aww.
My whole fucking heart. She's my soul cat. She's my familiar. And she's so asleep right now. She was so dead still right now. I had to make sure. I literally stared at her to make sure she was breathing. Like, I was like, okay, you're good.
I've had to do that with my cats.
Usually her tail's still swishing a little bit, so.
She must be very asleep.
I couldn't help it. Touch her tail. Hey,
you're such a mean mommy.
No, I love my baby. I'm gonna get her back to sleep. 1 second.
Minty bat!
And I think she's asleep again. Nope. I'll leave her alone now. She can go sleep now. I wish there was an anime Trivial Pursuit. I'd win with my not weebs friends. Now, with my weeb friends, it'd be a wild night because we all know a lot. See, I don't know enough about anime. I grew up on the 80s and 90s anime, and then I just I don't like watch a lot of anime for whatever reason. By coincidence, like I don't know. me and my ex watch anime all the time, so it's just like if I have someone to watch a series with, I can watch a series. I don't usually watch series by myself because I stop watching them. I forget what episode I'm on, or I fall off of watching it, or and so I generally don't watch series unless I have someone to watch it with. Which is why I like movies so much, because I can just watch it all the way through in one go and not have to worry about it.
I think the last anime series I watched was Yu Yu Hakusho. No, it was Oran Host Club, which is very adorable, by the way.
What show?
Oran Host Club.
Oran Host Club. I'm familiar with it. Never seen it.
Yeah, it's cute.
Let's see here. The last anime I was watching, it had to be with the Polycool. Fuck, I don't know what we're watching. We're watching a bunch of things. We rotate through them all at the behest of one person.
Animes require a lot of time.
Yeah, so we'll watch like 4 episodes and then like we'll hang out together as a group.
Yeah.
Because we have we have like one night a week to hang out. But it's not consistently the same day because like work schedules and stuff. So.
Right. I don't even have enough time to watch all the Marvel movies.
I'm lucky if I can see my girlfriend once a week.
I did watch all of Queen Charlotte for some weird reason yesterday because I was trying to avoid doing stuff.
I don't think I got to see her last week. Now I think about it. But yeah. Meow.
Meow.
I love this bat so much. Oh my gosh.
Aww.
She's so cute.
It's a minty bat.
Also, Valentine is an artist and an incredible one, and I'm gonna eventually get her on this show. She's
Valentine?
So good. Yeah, Valentine is the other Val, the Val I've been gushing about before the stream. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she's an incredible artist actually.
Yay, arts.
And I like I said, I'm trying to get more artists on the stream. So I got Bean, yes. And then we got your mom someday when she decides to do it. I'm gonna find someone else, some other people. Well, Angie someday maybe. If they've been so swamped with work and stuff.
It would be so awesome to do stuff with Angie. And
yeah, Angel and Angie, they're really good. They're good being. I love them so much. Them and their partner Chloe. Chloe is like, I love Chloe with my whole fucking heart. I would hug Chloe and never let go if I could. She's so sweet. She's like one of the sweetest humans. And she's like so much fun to hang out with, and I haven't hung out with her in a while. So.
Angie's done one before with us, right?
Yep, once before, yes.
Yeah.
They've just been really busy, like I said, with work and stuff. So it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. Like,
I added somebody on my Pogo that screen name was Angela Panji, and I was like, "Is this you?" And I'm messaging Angie, and no, but that's a really big coincidence.
That's not them.
It's not them. This person is in Chile because.
Whoa! What a fucking coincidence! That's fucking wild. Whoa! Yeah. My fucking brain just melted. What the fuck? I guess that's probably why they changed their name to Angie Faye Art. I think.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, I should ask them. Anyway.
Yeah.
Their art's incredible too. Like they're working on my new Android Sona too, actually.
Ooh.
Yeah. My current icon is from my friend Joan, who drew me while we were hanging out on a little tiny canvas, bit of Sprite canvas. Speaking of which, I should probably send Joan a message because I haven't talked to her in a few days. Well, let me find the spamming heart gift. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, here we go.
Copy that.
There.
Copy that.
I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably message this person. I haven't talked to them in a while. And I go and message this person real quick so I don't forget. I love this mint bat. It's adorable.
Mint bat! The little fat furs on its wings. There we go! I think it's done. Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Hard to tell because she's purple and green, but now she's blushing.
Aww, I can see it. She's cute.
Yay!
I love her floppy tongue. It's the cutest. What a good idea.
Yay! It's fun to draw bats.
Yeah, I'll send you a link, Abby. Abby, where are you? There you are. Whoop.
And green feet.
Let's see here.
Alright. That was fun. Weird. Oh, it's on my screen. There we go. Like, there's something on my bat's wing. What's wrong with it? It's on my screen.
What?
You're Twitter pated.
What are you talking about?
You're
What?
Twitter pated.
What are you talking about? Why do you... What the fuck? I'm literally...
Yeah.
I was literally checking my email. What?
You were sitting there, you're like...
Oh, no. It's fucking hot as shit in here, girl. Jesus. It's fucking like 87 right now.
Ew.
Yeah, no. Fucking Twitter.
Ew. No. It's 90 something.
I mean, I am, but shut the fuck up. Shut your whore mouth.
No.
Damn, I'm getting called out by my own fucking sister. Oh, yeah, I just got the good news. Fucking Babylon 5's getting a Blu-ray finally.
Really?
December 5th. Your girl gonna get it for Christmas for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Because
How much is it
adore... I don't know. It's not nothing out yet.
Oh.
I don't think there's a price yet. Probably $100.
That's one of the best TV series.
Yeah. I hope it contains all the movies.
Yes, that would be good. Probably doesn't, but that would be really good. I still have to make Glenn watch it. He's never seen it.
What? I feel like something he would totally fucking dig.
That's what I said. And his brother has the whole thing on DVD. He just...
It's kind of out of print, too.
Yeah, he just hasn't sit it out and watched it. Like, Scott let us borrow it, and Glenn was just like, I don't really feel like it.
Okay, here we go. Just got announced. Straczynski announced it. It's complete series coming to Blu-ray. That's all it says.
That's it.
We don't know if it's movies. We don't know anything. Is that TV movies?
Not enough
Does it include
info.
Crusade? Like, fuck, I can't watch this without... I can't own this without... I need Crusade on Blu-ray also, please. It's part of the deal.
Gosh. I need one.
Like, you can't just give me fucking Babylon 5 without Crusade, you fucking coward.
I know. Need some bat creases in wing. Wing creases.
Bow, 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 bow. Oh, hey, I recognize
There
that
we
name.
go.
Hi, person I stood outside a fucking Sabaton show with. Like, I'm like, oh, hey, I know that person. How's it doing, dude? I know you haven't even mentioned talked in the chat, but I see your name. I see you.
Sabaton.
I
Yay!
want to go to another concert. I haven't been to a concert since that last Sabaton concert.
Same.
It's been over 10 years. You know that?
Has it really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was in 2012.
Wow.
Yeah, that was the last year. That was in July of 2012, I think.
Yep.
That was the year before all had a reboot. That's before the season 5 reboot, you know?
Didn't they kind of break apart after that too? Like part of them went somewhere else, and then
yeah, there was a falling out between everybody except for 2 people in the band.
Yeah.
And they left to make a band called Civil War, which is also really good. But yeah, they did. I think they just had a difference in opinion on which direction they wanted to go with the albums. And, like, you know, that happens with bands all the time. Civil War is good, but Sabaton's great. Oh my god. And Sabaton is one of those bands that's finally getting, like, I've ran into people who were talking about Sabaton. Like, that's never happened to me. You know, when I started listening to Sabaton, nobody had heard of it. They were a fucking backup band for Accept. And they came to California, came to Ventura. I got to fucking drink beers with the fucking singer, Joaquin at the local pub because Accept was too loud. That's right, I'm old, and Accept was too fucking loud. I had earplugs in, and they were too loud. So I left. And I went outside and I talked with Daniel Mears, the keyboardist at the time, who's now in Civil War. And they're like, "Hey, we're gonna go have some beers at the pub." I was like, "Oh, I'm there. Oh, I'm totally there." So me and Sam, my ex-wife, we went and sat and had beers. I don't even drink beer. I don't even like beer.
I know. I only started listening to them because Sam played it in the car all the time.
I will say, if you put a beer in front of me as a flavor I've never tried, I'll probably try it. Because it's like tea. I haven't found a tea I liked yet, but there might be one out that I do like. Same with beer. There might be a beer I like, but I haven't found it yet. You know.
I will taste someone else's beer, but I will not get my own.
Exactly. I can't gamble like that because I don't know if I'm gonna like it.
I like ciders though.
Ooh, I like ciders. I like ciders a lot. I love root beer. Hold on, the cat needs to go out, and I gotta go pee. I'm gonna grab something to munch on. I'll be back in like 5.
All right, I'm gonna sign this back. Today is 7/18/2023. Home you want recited? Since we are at recitement day time. Because otherwise I'm just going to start spouting random stuff from random places like singing in the rain or something. I don't know if we can trust me. Moses supposes his toasts are roses and Moses say roses. Toast is not roses, Moses supposes his toast is to be. Or we can do more Lewis Carroll or Langston Hughes. Or not Dickinson today. I do not feel like Dickinson. I also do not feel like doing Plath. She's very. You have to be in the mood for her. The baby bat screamed out in fright. Turn on the dark. I'm afraid of the light. By Shel Silverstein. And that was all. Funny poem. Funny poem. What is it? Do we know the author? Tall ears, twinkly nose, tiny tail, and hop he goes. What is he? Can you guess? I feed him carrots and watercress. The ears are long, the tail is small, and he doesn't make any noise at all. Tall ears, twinkly nose, tiny tail, and hop he goes. Funny. Funny from good. I would do the Owl and the Pussycat because it gave me Owl and the Pussycat vibes. That's by Edward Lear. The owl and the pussycat went to sea in a beautiful pea-green boat. They took money, plenty of money, wrapped up in a 5-pound note. By the way, I am reciting this from a book my mom used to read me when I was like 3. If I get some stuff wrong, it's because I haven't actually looked at the poem in like 2 decades, 3 decades. They took some honey and plenty of money wrapped up in a 5-pound note. The owl looked up to the stars above and sang with a small guitar. Oh, lovely pussy. Oh, pussy. What a beautiful pussy you are, said the cat to the owl. You elegant fowl. How wonderfully sweet you sing. Be married. Too long we have tarried. But what shall we do for a ring? A ring, a ring. What shall we do for a ring? They sailed away for a year and a day to land where the palm tree grows. And there in a wood a piggy wig stood, with a ring at the end of his nose, his nose, his nose. A ring at the end of his nose. Dear pig, are you willing to sell for 1 shilling? A ring, said the piggy, I will. They took it away and were next day by the turkey who lives on the hill. The hill, the hill, the turkey who lives on the hill. They dined on mince and slices of quince, which they ate with a rinse of food, and hand in the sea they by the light of the moon, the moon, the moon, danced by the light of the moon. Yay! I feel like this poem has some innuendos that I totally didn't notice when I was 5. But like the turkey who lives on the hill, innuendo. Definitely other things. Dude, dude. Um, no, I probably not finish it. Yep, not finishing it. Awesome poem. Come on, it's not loading. Oh, Possum Poem by Rob Goodwin. I ask for nothing, I'm timid and shy. In 2 or 3 years I'll quietly die. But before that time comes, please don't have any fear. I walk in the shadows and sometimes quite near. God made me just perfect, just like he did me. Could I just have your scraps? It's a banquet to me. Possums. Possums are cute. Draw a possum. Reminds me of that nursery rhyme. I love little pussy, her coat is so warm, and if I don't hurt her, she'll do me no harm. So I'll not pull her tail, nor drive her away, but pussy and I very gently will play. I don't know that. I was just in a book when I was little. I don't know what I'm drawing. I don't know what I'm drawing. It is a circle. And then there's another circle. So that's possibly a head? I don't know. I mean, that's the good and bad of drawing live, right? You don't know what you're drawing, cool things, but then sometimes you just get some weird stuff because you don't know what you're drawing. And I definitely don't know what I'm drawing right now. What happens to a dream deferred? Like a raisin in the sun, or fester like a sword and then run, or crust and sugar over like a syrupy sweet. Maybe it just sinks like a heavy load, or does it explode? I have, in fact, done a possum. Let me see if I can. A long time ago, I should do another one. Possum. We did a me, but it was Val's idea, so we did. I did a holiday ferret, the Yule ferret, which is similar to the possum, only in that it's the predecessor in the let's draw some holiday. And where is the? Yeah, I think the Yule ferret came out really good. The possum, I don't think came out as good. The possum, I'm looking for it. Sorry. Possum. I know I did it in the first book. Maybe I did it first. Phoenix bird. Oh, there it is. Possum was really hard, and I think I overdid it with the background. I can do it again. I hate backgrounds. Back in. So this one was in 2020, and this one was in 2021. I just back when I was doing backgrounds because I thought I needed to, and I hate backgrounds. So yes, now I pretty much don't do backgrounds because they're horrible. I hate backgrounds. They were so frustrating. I mean, I sometimes maybe will do one under duress, but I don't want to. Yep. So I have done a possum. I should do another possum. For some reason, I'm fixated hummingbirds today, so I'm just gonna do another hummingbird. Push. There we go. Space.
I really knows though.
You're back.
And I'm better than ever.
You were gone, so now I'm doing a hummingbird again.
Cool. Fine with
Also,
me.
I maybe recited a bunch of poetry.
Hell fucking yeah. Love it. Just love to see that shit.
Poetry or butterflies? Or what
yes.
the heck am I making?
All of that, yep. I love beautiful things.
Beautiful things. What direction did I make the last hummingbird? No, I'll just make this hummingbird the other direction. I'm not.
Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out.
Okay. So it's facing that way.
Napkin.
So I'm gonna make this one go that way.
No, I'm making a mess. Okay. Oh, I'm so hungry.
Are you eating?
I got food here, yeah.
Good. I can't see you because I'm looking at butter.
I understand. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I got food.
I keep calling them butterflies. They're hummingbirds. Fun fact, hummingbirds do not exist in Hawaii, but moths evolved to take their place.
But what takes their place?
Moths. They have a hummingbird moth there.
Oh, wow.
And they also have the pink Kamehameha moth. It's very large.
Well, he's the king.
He is the king. We found, let it out of, we were at Kulua Ranch, and there was one traps in, okay, so Kulua Ranch is where they did a lot of filming for the Jurassic Park, Jurassic World. Kulua Ranch.
Can you spell that?
Kualoa.
Okay. I keep hearing Cooler Ranch, like the chips, and I was like, that can't be right. And it's not right.
No, that's
okay.
Right.
That's why I wanted you to please spell it, because I'm like, I can't hear it any differently. So.
No worries. So we went
there
and
oh my god, we were just talking about you earlier, about how I said you wanted to be on the show at some point when you got settled.
We were talking
and then Tesha got really excited about that. So.
Yes. Tesha is very excited about that. She would love to do an art stream with Bean.
Yes. I do too, because Bean's awesome.
So much that she has switched to third person.
Yeah. Well, I hope I can be entertaining to you while you're doing your laundry. And I gotta do my laundry today too, also, to be fair. I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I was a little distracted.
I did laundry, and then I left it in the washing machine too long.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the art store.
You gotta run it in a washing machine again, so it's not mildewy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I went to the art store, and I managed to squeeze white acrylic paint all over my clothes and
You're doing
my
great,
hair.
Bean, actually. All things considered.
All the things considered.
Just having a go out. I'm somehow having a good time on planet Earth, which is not a common thing. So. Chronic depression and all, but like, yeah, I'm a little manic up right now, to be honest with you. So we'll see how tomorrow works. We'll see if I crash or not. And I hope you're doing good, my dear friend. My friend, my lovely Bean friend.
Bean in Chicago, which, I mean, that's not a really full what's it called? But you're better than the Bean in Chicago.
What?
There's a bean in Chicago, and it is giant, and it's a giant bean, and it's called something. Kevin something, blah, blah, blah. It's a giant art
I got
installation.
some close friends in Chicago. I should go visit sometime.
Yes, but it is a giant bean, and it is not too awesome, but Celestial Bean here is very awesome.
Celestial Bean is too awesome, actually.
So you're better than the bean in Chicago.
Yes. There's also a big red wagon in Spokane.
Is there?
Yeah, it's a big radio flyer wagon.
I feel like that would be much more interesting.
I found out that apparently going over Roaring River gives me anxiety because I had a panic attack trying to get across the bridge to the red wagon. Well, because we parked on the other side of the park. It's a big park.
I see. Is it because you were walking, or was it because you were driving, or were you driving over?
Walking across it.
Ah. That could definitely
be really loud. I didn't have my earplugs in. I didn't have them at all. That experience is actually what allowed me to get earplugs, actually. To have in my purse.
Oh.
So I don't want that to happen again. So man, that was a real mood killer. Yeah. Turning into a gibbering, crying mess, and people aren't having fun anymore, apparently.
No, because they're worried about you.
Yeah, and they're a good being. They're a good person. I honestly, spending those 3 days with my friend was, really affirming, because, they were, so careful with me, but they didn't treat me like a child.
Mm-hmm.
They were very, how do you feel physically when we were out for a while? Do you feel okay? They checked in with me. It was really, really fucking sweet how attentive they were. I've never had anyone be that attentive to me and my needs, so it was weird.
Aww.
I was really taken aback by it, because I'm used to just coping,
I think this is fine.
Hmm.
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 I think I've done a hummingbird on before. Like a big one.
Yeah, I think you have, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Hummingbirds
yeah,
are cool,
I
though.
did this one. This one.
Oh, yeah, rainbow hummingbird. Well, the swirlies and stuff.
Yeah.
I remember that now. As soon as you showed it to me, I was like, oh, yeah, now I remember that. So big it doesn't fit on stream.
Yep. But I really like to do swirly hummingbirds. I get into a hummingbird mood, and then I'm like, I need to do them. There we go. And yes, once again,
Once again, what?
It's gonna be swirly.
Oh, good. Cool. Excellent. Love that for you.
Hey, did we actually hear me when I went up all high?
Yeah.
Wow.
You have to do it much because you weren't as high pitched technically. So you had tapered yourself down. Are you gonna make this colorful, or are you gonna leave this for coloring book?
I think we'll do a coloring book one because I haven't done a coloring book one yet today. If I don't do coloring book ones, then we won't get a coloring book out of me.
That's true.
We have to do one coloring book one.
Once we have enough images, I'm gonna pick Bean's brain about doing coloring books because they did a coloring book, which I still have yet to buy, but I'm going to because I want it.
I want to buy one too. I just haven't yet. I'm a terrible friend.
No, stop that. But yeah, I do like coloring books. I have one down here somewhere. It's like mostly full though. It's time to get a new coloring book anyway. I haven't colored in a while. I think I misplaced my. I think I packed away my coloring pencils. I gotta buy some new ones. I always gotta buy more. I'm gonna get crayons this time.
I love coloring books, but I am a terrible coloring book colorer, and then I just look at the pictures and admire the line art. I do not like to muck it up by adding color. I would much rather enjoy the line art. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes.
I'd like to get two. I'm gonna probably get two of them. One to keep pristine and one to color. So I do want to enjoy coloring a thing, you know.
Mhm. I mean, why would I color something when I don't even enjoy coloring my own stuff, though? I want someone else to color it.
I get it. I get it.
Okay. I draw. You color.
If anyone's curious, I'm having chicken wings with buffalo sauce, which is my comfort food.
Chicken wings.
It's actually chicken strips, but whatever. You know, close enough.
Chicken. It is from Burb.
Yes, I'm using a new sauce. It's a little too hot for me. Like it's not like too hot. It's like it's just a little unpleasant after after a while. You know, that's like I think my only complaint. It tastes pretty good, but it's a little hotter than like I usually have. Like it's hotter than normal. It's normal than normal hot wing sauce. Is my point. I've always wanted to go to Buffalo, New York, and have buffalo wings in Buffalo, New York. I mean, I can't eat the bone. I have to get boneless, but you know that's the way it goes.
I prefer boneless too.
I feel like I'm wasting less with boneless.
Yeah.
I certainly like bone in a lot of other meats, but not chicken wings.
No.
I got a T-bone steak on Sunday. I mean, it was fucking great. But like, I wouldn't want like a boneless one. That bone is part of the flavor.
Right. But it's kind of different though. One thing is one bigger bone.
Yeah.
And not a lot of tiny little bones.
Well, I'm thinking some bones are integral to the meat and some bones aren't. Is my point here.
Right.
And chicken wings are not integral to have a bone in them. Because it's a sauce that you're delivering. Because chicken's pretty bland. It's pretty bland meat, I'd say. Which is why you season it.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, I like chicken, so not insulting the chickens in my life. Let's see here. I prefer boneless too. Like, I like bone in, but I feel I waste some of it because I can't stand the texture of the big wads of fat. Same. That's why I don't like drumsticks. I like to do actual wings. Yeah, and I like when a place actually does wings instead of giving you half wings because chicken wings used to be the whole piece, and now they split them up. So, boring info guy said, making my way home now. Well, be safe.
Okay, drive safe. Love you.
Yeah, love you. Love you both, but in different ways. Well, I figured.
Choo, choo, choo.
I don't think you're. Yeah. Yep. That's fine. Appreciate that. Your husband is silly.
My husband is silly. It takes a little while to get him to be silly, but when he's silly, he's very silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although flats, you like the flats better. Me too. I like them in one piece and not broken into two. Robbing us for our meat, damn it.
I just want to eat the chicken thighs with the sauce on it instead.
I mean, I prefer white meat, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'll take chicken breast all day long. I like the drier meat. I'm weird. I'm fine with that.
A lot of people seem to like the drier meat and chicken, which, I mean, fine. More chicken thighs for me. Ha ha ha. When I make soup, I have to use chicken thighs because if you use just the regular, like just chicken breast, it's kind of not the best soup. Or you can use whole chicken. My mom uses a whole chicken. I do not like
I'll take that dry chicken breast. I don't mind. I dip that shit in sauce.
When you're making a soup?
No. Well, anything.
That's what
I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter what kind of meat. If it's in a soup, it's wet. So.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying is if it's in a soup, it kind of needs to be a fattier cut of chicken.
Oh, that's fair. I guess you don't. You can actually just use white cubed also.
I could, but I don't want to because I like fattier cut of chicken. But it's a soup that you don't like anyway because it's got the pumpkin in it, so I don't think you like that kind of soup. I've started adding coconut milk too.
What?
Yep.
Oh, I can't eat that actually. I realize.
You can't eat coconut milk? Oh, you can't. Oh my god.
I can eat small amounts of coconut, but coconut milk will absolutely thrash my digestive system to hell.
Well, I would say I would leave it out if I made you the soup, but you don't like the pumpkin in it, so I'm not gonna make you the soup because it's like 90% pumpkin.
Make me different soup.
So, make you different soup.
My dad's making jambalaya for dinner. I'm excited
Ooh, fancy.
I love jambalaya.
I do not know how to make that one.
I love food. I love good food. I like trying new foods. I would try your pumpkin soup.
You did try my pumpkin soup. You didn't like it.
How long ago was that?
I'm still married, so.
I would say I would probably try it again because my taste buds have changed drastically in the last couple of years. In fact, going to HRT changes that shit for some people. So I might actually like it now. I like guacamole now, but don't tell anybody.
You just told like the whole internet.
That's a joke.
Oh. But it was when you were still living with Sam's parents, so.
Oh, when the chicken flies are like slimy? No, thank you. I was in LA visiting my weed wizard, spending a few weeks with him, and he took me to this restaurant, and they had me choose an avocado. So I choose an avocado, and they made guacamole right in front of me, like fresh guacamole with homemade salsa that they make there. Like, oh my god, one of the best. Like, I didn't like guacamole until then. I take a bite, and I was like, oh, but I like guacamole chips. So I don't know.
You don't like mediocre guacamole.
Yeah, I don't like mediocre guacamole. It's probably the way it is. Yeah.
I don't like mediocre cherry pie. I like good cherry pie. That means I dislike 90% of store-bought cherry pies because they're gross.
Nah, I just like cake.
Aww. Peach Pepsi says, I love pumpkin soup. I'd eat your pumpkin soup, Tush.
Yeah, and I fucking love it too.
It's not the kind of pumpkin that we like typically think of pumpkins in the Yes, it's this green squat kind of. It's called a kabocha squash, but like every other country, well, not Europe, but like a lot of the Asian countries and in Hawaii, that's refers to as pumpkin.
Oh, see, I'd try that. I bet you I like that now.
You might like it, actually.
You're just
But
tired.
like, I'm switching headphones.
I know.
I say, oh yeah, the big orange pumpkins. A lot of people call American pumpkins.
Well, that's because we called those pumpkins.
I know.
So yeah. Having a pretty good week so far. I'm so excited for tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
Blood and Guts!
Oh.
When the Blackpool Combat Club, along with Pack, the Bastard Pack, goes against the Golden Elite. I'm very excited. It's a 2-ring match. So it's like a custom ring that covers 2 rings, the wrestling rings, and the 2 rings are pushed together.
Mm-hmm.
And the way it works is 2 dudes start in the ring, as like one from each faction starts in the ring, and then every so often a new member from the faction, the opposing faction, comes in. So it alternates, and they usually do a match to decide who gets to pick who goes first on the first pick, because the advantage goes to the person who gets back up first. So I will get, like, if we're doing a match, right? I'm fighting you and me and this other guy fighting, and if he wins the previous match, to determine this, the previous guy's teammate gets to come out. Now it's 2-on-1 until my teammate comes out. There's no pinfalls or submissions until all the members of both teams are in the ring, and then wrestling happens. Regular ass wrestling.
Did MPW do something like that with one of their end of the year shows or something?
Yeah, only 1 ring though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they only had 1 ring.
Yeah. But yeah, they did something like that. That was the event after JR jumped off the ladder, I think. Honestly, getting to see that live was pretty fucking rad. I'm not a big fan of the buffalo sauce. I got another bottle to drink to use of it, and then I'm done. Never gonna buy this one again.
Are buffalo sauces usually glutinous or?
Yeah. You gotta be careful what you pick.
Yep.
You can't do Frank's Red Hot anymore. It's a shame. Because Frank's is the best big brand. I much prefer smaller brands. Blonde Beard is probably one of my favorite like small brand companies. Slap Yo Mama is really good. And then I got Yo Mama, which is a different company. And Yo Mama's isn't so good.
Aw.
There was another one that I tasted. It tasted really not great at all either. There's been a few of them that I've gotten, and they're like, this one sucks.
Eventually you'll find a good one, I'm sure.
Well, I have 2 favorites. But yeah, I keep trying new ones because you never know.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm just gonna cheat and use a thicker
Sorry to hear that, JL.
pen.
Hope your back feels better soon.
Ooh.
I've definitely done that a few times in my life.
Yeah, the older you get, the nicer you have to be to your back.
Yep. Also, this one makes my nose run. I have to be right back because I gotta take my plate in the kitchen before the buffalo sauce sticks to the
Okay.
plate. Be right back.
No, sticky, sticky.
I have indeed returned.
Welcome back.
Shall we talk about movies that I watched?
Yes, let's talk about movies that you watched.
I'm petting the kitty first. Hold on.
Okay.
Baby.
We already talked about the movie I watched.
Which one did you watch?
Strange Magic.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so I'm currently petting a cat's booty. Hold on. I made her leg do the twiggly jiggly thing. Alright, so movies I watched. Let me get to my film diary here. What was last Tuesday? It was the 11th. So since the 11th, watched She Gods of Shark Reef. It was boring. It's a very early 1958 Roger Corman film, and it's made up of bonus footage from the movie Naked Savage.
Mm-hmm.
Because when Roger Corman would do movie shoots in foreign countries, he would do 2 movies to save him money on travel expenses and stuff. Then I watched Balto from 1997. No, not the famous one. This one's by a German studio called Dingo Studios. That is probably some of the worst animation I've ever sat through in my entire life.
Oh, my.
It was bad. It was real bad. And then Wednesdays, I formed a group with Sarah and my friend Kira. We're called the Wonderful Wednesday Watchers. Not my name, but I stuck with it because it's cool. It's cute. And we watched Skyscraper with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and Rampage with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Oh, I've seen Rampage.
And next week we are starting to watch Secret Invasion.
I haven't seen that one. Are you going just through the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies?
No,
or
it was just I watched Skyscraper with Sarah. Kira was really late, so she showed up with like 20 minutes left in Skyscraper. And I said, anybody want to watch anything in particular? And they're like, no. I'm like, how do you feel about Rampage? Because it's one of my favorite movies. It's so silly. And they're like, yeah, okay, I watched Rampage. And Sarah was like, sure. So we watched Rampage. That was it. And then Thursday, I watched Mother of Tears with Abby, which was really bad. The company was great. Movie was bad. We finished off the Argento trilogy because we did Suspiria and Inferno, and then we did Mother of Tears. And now, I don't know what we're picking this week. I can't remember. And then I did another Dingo Pictures film, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Also sucked. Then I watched She-Devil from 1957, which is actually a pretty decent film. It was like solid 7 out of 10. It's about like there's like a biochemist who gets fruit flies from him to like his dying girlfriend or whatever, and she becomes like some vampire essentially. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. It's cool. Then I watched Crimson Peak with the Polycule, which is a rewatch for me. It's still a 10 out of 10 banger. One of my favorite movies. I love that movie to death. And then I watched Pretend That You Love Me, which is a movie about a guy who is going on a bunch of dates to like find the perfect girl, and at the same time he's making a movie, and it blends reality and the movie making together. So it's like, and all of Joe Haver's films are shot like, in such a way that I don't know how to describe it. Those movies are just really relatable, and so he's like I mean, like I can relate to some of these struggles because like he finds someone who's like really good to him, right? But he doesn't feel it, and so he has to just kind of like call it off, and like, and there's another one where like he's feeling it and she's not, and it's just like goes through all the like the all the little things, and it's just like, yeah, it's kind of relatable. I feel like Joel Haver's probably gone through all this shit. I know I have. Like, it really sucks when you vibe with someone and you're just like, actually, I vibe with you, but like, not romantically, and so you're just like, damn. Well, I guess we're friends. That's a thing. Anyway.
Right.
I know.
Oh!
What?
I also watched the short film Somewhere in Michigan.
Yes, Somewhere in Michigan by Cecilia Condit, who is an incredible filmmaker who deals with a lot of aging and stuff. But that's actually part of a trilogy. So there's Somewhere in Michigan, and then there's 2 other films, and they all deal with this time in her life when she was engaged to this guy who ended up being a serial killer. And they actually, and the guy stored a dead body in their bedroom like closet, and she was on meds that made it so she couldn't smell, so she never even knew until later. So that's
You've talked about her before, and I just happened upon her.
Yeah, and Somewhere in Michigan's about some of that stuff that she's dealt with, and she also dealt with a stalker and some other shit, and had to deal with several abusive relationships. So she talks about all this stuff in her movies, but that's a trilogy: the Somewhere in Michigan and the other films.
We'll have to find the other 2 and watch them because I did only watch the one.
Michigan. Well, I told you it's on our webpage.
Yeah, it was just
possibly in Michigan. That's what it's called.
Possibly in Michigan. Sorry, I got it wrong. I just kind of randomly found it.
There's 2 sequels, and they. Let's see here. Beneath the Skin was the other one, which is actually part 1. So it's possibly Michigan, Beneath the Skin, Suburbs of Eden, and Not a Jealous Bone. It's the quadrilogy, whatever that's called. Anyway, and then there's a really good one called We Were Hardly More Than Children, which is about like abortion she got as a young adult. Fucking incredible work, by the way, and it's all like, what's the word? Surrealist imagery and stuff.
It was very surreal, yes.
And I think she or someone she knows does the music. Because that music appears in a lot of her movies, but not all of them.
Oh.
Take it easy, Abby.
Hi, Abby. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
Super excited.
Then I watched Space Cop, which is the Red Letter Media sci-fi movie they did, and it was hilarious. It proves that like once in a blue moon, someone knows how to do it right and make a bad movie on purpose. Velocipaster is one of those, by the way. Like it's very rare that intentionally bad movies are funny, but Space Cop was absolutely hilarious. There's a lot of nods to things they watched on Best of the Worst, including the Angry Captain that is in this movie.
I've been meaning to watch Velocipaster, and I just have not gotten around to it.
And then Sunday, we watched the international export cut of Dogora, the Toho film. It was only okay. Then we watched this movie called it was called A Mosquito Man on Tubi, but the movie's actually called Sucker. And it was bad. It was really bad. It was very incredibly bad. about a guy who's like, it's kind of like The Fly, but it's The Fly were a superhero, kind of. Anyway,
Interesting.
then we watched Mysterious Skin from 2004, which was incredible. Wow, movie just blew me the fuck away. What a fucking image. What a movie. I'm going to own that one. That one I'm going to own in my collection. I have to. And then I watched Catchy, the Immortal Monster, also on Sunday. And then Monday I watched Miami Connection with Val.
Miami Connection. So, going back to when you watched The Hunchback of Notre Dame,
yeah,
what version was it, and why
Dingo
was it
Pictures.
terrible?
Dingo Pictures, once again, did a bunch of animated films. And they're all terrible. And they all released in coordination with like popular films. They had like King of the Animals, which is their Lion King ripoff. And then they had King of the Animals too, right? Lord of the Rainforest?
Mm-hmm.
No, Lord of the Rainforest is the ripoff of Tarzan. Where's the other one? I could have swore there was oh yeah, Lion and the King, which is in time for Lion King 2, which itself is just another shitty retelling of the Lion King. But they have like the most basic ass animation. It's all very lazy and cash grabby. Like they have Goldie, which was like was released for the time for Bambi release. They had Perseus for when Hercules came out. You know what I mean? Like it's constant like that. They have Aladdin and Nice Cats for when Oliver and Company came out.
Nice.
Yeah. Pocahontas, of course. Anastasia. They have Dalmatians 3. Apparently, these 2 other Dalmatian films. But I think actually that came out around when 101 Dalmatians 2 was out. I think they were trying to cash in on the idea that it was a 3rd movie. But yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, Hunchback of Notre Dame is kind of an iffy subject matter for kids anyway.
Yes, I agree.
It's a good movie, but like...
There's a very good live action one from the 50s, I want to say. 40s. Very good. I remember watching it on TV once.
I read it, and it is a very dark book. Very heavy.
I bet it is.
Victor Hugo likes to make you sad, and not even sad. He likes to make you extremely depressed.
Hey, I do the same thing with my writing, so like I can't judge.
I'm just letting people know beforehand if they read it. He also did Les Miserables.
The Miserables, yeah. Like that fucking scene with Anne Hathaway like fucking crying. Like, God.
I did not see the Anne Hathaway Hugh Jackman version. I did see a play production of it, like, in the theater.
Mm-hmm.
But I just was not up to watching it again after I watched it. I was like, nope, I need a mood.
That's why I was like, oh yeah, Val sent me her like list of movies that she wants to watch this year, and I was like, oh, Green Room, I just watched that and was re-traumatized by it. I'm gonna pass on that one.
I should make a list of movies that I want to. I can't remember the movie that I want to watch. 10 seconds after I see it, and I go, oh, I want to watch that.
That's why you should make a fucking list.
That's why I should make a list.
Yeah. That's what I did. And she sent me a
Currently,
screenshot of her
the only
list,
things
and
I
then
can remember. What?
I said she sent me a screenshot of her list, so I made an actual letterbox list out of it. Though it's like I can't visualize it in text form. Hold on.
I can remember the Barbie movie because I keep getting commercials for it, and I can remember Repo the Genetic Opera because we keep talking about it. And also Anna and the Apocalypse, because I still have that DVD that I'm staring at from across the room.
It's on my watch list. I've been waiting to watch it for like 2 years now.
Anna and the Apocalypse?
Yeah, it's a Christmas movie. I've been meaning to watch for Christmas.
Yes. I bought it like years ago to watch with Sam, and then we never did.
Oh.
Yeah.
You two should make a date. Do it.
We should. We just don't have a screen to watch it on. I can't put it in the living room because my mother-in-law would just be appalled.
Good. Let her be appalled.
Uh,
Oh well.
then
Too
we have
bad.
to deal with commentary. I don't want to deal with commentary.
Is that why you don't watch movies with me?
No, it's a different kind of commentary. I don't watch movies with you because it's Fridays. And I have stopped and watched movies with you on Fridays.
I need to. I need to explode. First of all, that's.
You need to
I
explode?
need to explode into a cloud of bats.
I mean, why don't you just start with a couple of bats and work your way up?
I want to be a fucking cloud. Don't piss on my dreams.
I'm not. I'm just saying it might be easier since you've never exploded into any bats to start with, one and work your way up.
Shit, did I just send a porn link to my friend? What the fuck?
I don't know. Did you?
No, I was like, this URL read like a porn link. I was like, why is that on my clipboard? Like, that's not. I mean, like, I'm definitely not above looking porn on my phone, but like, I don't remember copying any links. So I was like, I went back and I realized I just read the order of the text wrong. It was just me, just my horny brain.
Someone set a porn link into my Hawaii recipe cooking group, and I was not pleased with that because I don't want to be cooking that.
Who? Someone did? You said someone else did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's a ton of people. There's a ton of people in that.
I definitely
group, so.
accidentally sent my tits to people because, like, right? It's like my tits on my phone are flanked by cat photos, and I definitely accidentally sent my tits to people. I'm like, oh, okay, oops. Like, oh, nice boobs. I'm like, oh, thanks. I didn't mean to send that to you, but all right. Like, you see,
like, I'm super
I
proud
posted
of them.
It's like I posted them to fucking. It took me like 3 years to grow, but like, I posted them on Twitter. It's not really a big deal. I'm just like, oh, well, I wasn't trying to send out unsolicited nudes. Is my point of view, you know. I don't give a fuck if someone sees my tits. Like, if we weren't on Twitch right now, I would just flash the camera. I don't give a fuck, you know. Like, who cares? But I gotta respect Twitch's rules and shit. Like, toplessness.
If I could, I would just run around topless.
Toplessness is something you can just do in public in a lot of places. So,
Seattle, you can be topless in Seattle.
And New York and California, in fact.
Not here in Simi.
Oh, they actually, you could fucking sue the shit out of Simi to give you a ticket for that shit.
Really?
Look at your California Bill of Rights. Look at that shit. That's sexism that they ticket you.
I want to run around naked because I hate the clothing.
That's the next tier autism.
What?
That's next tier autism when you just want to be naked because you don't like the way clothing feels.
I hate clothes.
I don't mind clothes. I want my clothes to look nice in the sense that like I want to think they look cool. But I don't care if anyone else thinks they're cool. That's why I dress like a, I don't know, like toddler probably.
I don't know. I have like 2 or 3 Jurassic Park t-shirts that have the same picture on them because I need that many Jurassic Park t-shirts.
I have a Ninja Turtle shirt that I now have white and black because I bought it in white and then someone else bought it for me in black. I'm like, all right, cool. Got 2 of them now. No complaints here.
I'm also wearing my Jurassic Park shirt today.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
I'm gonna pack a joint.
Okay.
Also, of note, most people can't go toe to toe with me smoking weed. Chloe does. Chloe's awesome like that. And Valentine does, which I thought was really cool. I was like, damn, I'm used to people like Abby will take 2 hits, 3 hits maybe, and she taps out. Totally cool, right? As an example. Most of my friends hit like one bong hit and they're good for hours. I'm like, I don't get that. Sorry.
I'm not gonna even try.
I don't think it would be good for you. I think you'll just have a panic attack. But CBD would probably be good for you. since it doesn't have active THC, which is something that would cause panic attacks.
I used to have my honey with CBD in it, but I can't get that anymore.
Why?
Because the people stopped selling it?
That's annoying.
It is. I was putting in my coffee for my pain, and it was very helpful, but...
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Is there no dispensary in Simi?
I was buying it from someone who was, had a honey company, I believe, that also decided to try this with their honey, and they just don't do it with their honey anymore.
Go to a dispensary and get a tincture.
What's a tincture?
It's a thing with like liquid, liquid like cannabis. You drip in your coffee from a little dropper. It's like taking the pill, but it's liquid form into your coffee.
And I have to taste it.
No, not really. It's not that strong. You only put like a drop or two in. You know, you don't overdo it. It's like it's straight pure stuff. So.
My honey was a little bit bitter. That's why I kept putting it in my coffee. If I put it in my tea, it was too bitter.
Okay, well, put it in your coffee or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. When you just drip it, you drip a few drops in your coffee and you're good for the whole day. Hey, you should look into the dispensary and see me. See if you can get that.
I think there is one. I just haven't
Call ahead of time. They might have honey there, and I have another company that does it. You know, call and see what they have in stock. I'm sure you've got more than one dispensary, given the population of that city.
Probably. I know where one is.
I would say call around to all of them and see and compare prices, compare everything, because shit's expensive. It's going to be a little expensive, but it's going to be worth your time and money. The relief is very real, as you know. So. Ow, shit. Oh yeah, last movie that I watched was last night. I watched Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2 with some friends at like 1 in the morning.
Scooby-Doo!
Yeah. I couldn't sleep. I wasn't like tired, even though I wanted to go to bed earlier. And just watched Scooby-Doo with some friends. I'm in a bunch of Discords, and I just like... Some of them are like really late night owl people, and so I just show up like 9 p.m. my time. It's midnight their time, and I get to watch like movies and stuff because they're... Most of my friends, most people I interact with are bed early. Because of work or other reasons. And so I'm usually sitting around going, well, now what? For 5 or 6 hours by myself. So I found various groups to hang out with for watching movies with.
We would happily not go to bed early, but somebody has to be at work 6 o'clock in the morning.
I know, but I'm saying. That's how it is for a lot of people I know.
Yeah.
Some people just naturally can't stay up late. That's fine too. Like, it is what it is, what it is, what it is.
I'm dead by 4 p.m. I'm like, hey, if I'm staying up later, I have to nap first.
By 4 p.m.? Holy shit.
Yes.
You're about to be dead then.
I am. You should see me after we do R&T. I just, like, collapse and fall asleep.
You just spent. Damn.
I am.
So you need to do shorter streams instead?
No!
Okay.
I have to work on my beautiful, beautiful burbs.
I'm just saying in general, like, do you want to do 3 hours instead?
No. I'm good.
Okay.
I fall asleep at around 4 or 5, like, regardless.
Okay.
It's not the length of the stream, it's the time of the day.
Got it.
Plus, this was injection day week was Sunday, so then I'm good today. But, like, next Tuesday, I'll be, like, kind of lagging a little bit because my injection will be on Sunday.
Understand. Next week, we're not meeting, though, so.
Oh, that's true. But
I've got a doctor's appointment. Yes, I do.
I have one tomorrow. It's in Santa Monica.
We actually tweaked when my injections are so that they will be the most effective for R&T because I was doing them Mondays, and Mondays was just not enough time between art and tea and my injections. But this way, they're like enough before art and tea that I'll be
You can
good.
have one day of just being a zonked out zombie lady.
Yeah. Yep. And then I watched 6 hours of Queen Charlotte being zonked out zombie lady.
What?
Yep.
Who's Queen Charlotte?
So there's a show on Netflix called Bridgerton.
Okay.
And then Queen Charlotte is one of the characters in Bridgerton, so they made a spin-off about her.
Oh.
Yeah.
God.
And I've seen all of Bridgerton, and it doesn't look like we'll be getting another season of Bridgerton for a while because strike.
Of course.
So I watched Queen Charlotte.
And of course, I support my fellow friend, my writer friends.
Oh.
I've got a lot of writer friends that are actually out on the picket lines right now.
Of course, I'm not complaining about the fact that they're
No.
striking.
I was just saying that as a moment, as a mention of solidarity.
Yep. We always support the writers.
Always. Writers are the ones who get shit on the most. The reason why the SAG even struck is because the writers wouldn't have enough leverage. But now with actors, there's leverage because the actors are. You can't do anything without an actor. You know.
Yeah, that's really, really good of them, actually.
Solidarity. It's important part of the process.
Yep.
One union does not abandon another union because they need each other. You know?
Yep.
The thing people don't get is solidarity doesn't just mean like between your fellow man, but it also means between fellow unions. Like I would be totally fine if the CGI people struck to try to form a union. If so and so, if every other fucking union on this planet struck right now, cripple the fucking planet. Do it.
One bad thing about the strike thing right now is that we are in the middle of a massive heat wave. So it's like
also
I'm really
UPS
worried
is going
about
on strike.
people out there. Huh?
UPS went on strike. It's going on strike
Today?
At the end of the month, I think.
I wonder how that's gonna work. Interesting. What is... I don't know. UPS has but UPS or USPS? Sorry, I missed.
UPS. The brown trucks.
I mean, USPS probably should strike too, just because I know that they've had
100%.
bunches of cuts.
Shut the whole fucking world down. Let's do this.
Like,
I'm ready for it. Fuck it. What do I got to live for, huh?
and tea days?
That's true, I do. I love those days.
Alright. Of half an hour to finish this bird.
You do.
I mean, I could ostensibly pick it up next week, but
And you might.
I might.
You don't know. You gotta keep going. Keep going at it. Keep doing it. You're doing it. Doing it well. Doing it well. I don't know why that's in my head. You're welcome. Bow, 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 bow. Wrestle with regret. Let's hit it. I was listening to that because Mega Ran released it as a single finally.
Cool.
I need to get more belts and more straps and more. I want more strappy doos.
Trappy. Josie gave me a bunch of clothes to try on, and I need to try them on.
You should try them on.
I should try them on. I need to do that.
I can't wait to come visit again and get to hug Josie. She's such a good being. Hug you too, of course. Duh.
Of course. All the huggies.
I love my people. I really do. Like I said, I don't love anyone in like a reasonable amount. That's not how this works.
Love is not reasonable. That's part of love.
It's true. Sometimes it's very much not reasonable or logical or any of that. I have fucking yes in my head of all things. It'll be a good day.
Yay!
It's just one of their songs off of the Homeward album. Homeworld's our lives, our life.
But it's good to be optimistic.
I mean, it's just a song. It's a good song.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, beginning is one place I've been before. Watches the sunrise on the silver shore. Setting me free again, leading the way. It will be a good day. It will be a good day.
It will be a good day.
Make me believe again. Make me free again. Make me see again. Golden mountains, golden seas, 1,000 reasons singing to me. Love those lyrics. Oh, here we go. Here's the lyric I was looking for. Learning to listen, learning to see, learning is power, making me free. Free to believe again in my human side. Give me a good reason. Yeah. Like that's, I took that like lyric to heart, you know? Always learning. Always, always learning. I'm learning because people are teaching me. I'm learning because I'm reading. I'm learning because I'm experiencing things that are not my normal worldview or life.
You out of my ear? Hang on.
Ah! Why'd you throw me on the ground?
I didn't. I caught you. You were on my shoulder.
Oh, okay. I like resting on your shoulder. It's nice. Nice shoulder.
I caught you way before you hit the ground.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry for tilting my head.
Why? That's fine. Hard didn't even notice. I don't know if anything was wrong except for the sound change for a brief second. Which is why I thought you dropped me. Because the sound changed like you dropped me.
You fell out of my ear, but I caught you on my shoulder.
Good. That's where an angel like me belongs. Someone's shoulder.
Shoulder.
I'm not that full of myself. Thanks. I candy if you want me to, though.
I think you're good how you are. You don't need to change for me.
I'm still trying to grow.
Okay, but as long
I'm
as
never
you're growing
perfect,
for you.
and I must keep striving to be better. No, I'll
I mean,
never be perfect. I'll never be perfect. I don't need to be perfect, but the act of striving is good. It's good to strive to be better. Not to the point where you're detrimental to yourself, of course.
I just meant you don't need to change for me.
No.
You can change for you.
I don't change for nobody. I change because I want to change. I learn because I want to learn. Oh.
That is the best way to do it.
Like, I'm sure there's biases and prejudice that are, like, ingrained in my worldview from my society that I still have to shake. But I'm learning, and I'm listening.
Mm-hmm.
And if someone wants to tell me I've done something, I'll listen. Because I'm not trying to be bad, you know? I'm trying to be a good person.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not easy some days. Oh, boy, the evil tendency rises in me sometimes like a chained wolf. But I keep that bitch. I keep that bitch in a chain. She don't get too far.
It's not easy.
But yeah, injustices. Like the thing is, as an autistic person, many of us have like a sense of moral justice based on on whatever personal worldview that person might have, and like when I see something that's unjust or unkind or unfair, it upsets me, you know, because that's not fair. So,
right.
like that's the thing. And I don't want to be someone who rises consternation in people, although I seem to do it quite often anyway, without meaning to.
Well, you're still working on things.
I'm a human being.
You are.
I don't know if this is an actual stim, but it's definitely a stim when I blow my nose and a big wad of snot hits the tissue. It feels good. I don't know why. I get like good joy out of it for some reason. I did a good job. I did a good job at blowing my nose. Something you can pass or fail at. Apparently. Can you move your art
it
up?
certainly,
You're way off
you
screen.
certainly can see the results from it.
Can you move your art up? You're way off screen.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No problem. It'll be a good day when you believe and it's a good day. That's not how that works, but I hope you have a good day. Love and peace in the world. Nothing but love and peace. I put enough bad in the world, you know? Gotta put the good in the world now.
Putting the good and the...
Gotta fuck some good loads into the world. I'm a dork.
You're an adorable dork.
Oh, well, thank you. I found my magic power.
Being adorkable.
Saying the most dumb shit but every time I do, you smile and you smirk, you shake your head like, God damn it. if I get the other person to go, you fucking dork, I'm like, yes, I win, I did it. And I do love making people laugh. I will do a lot to make someone laugh. I will embarrass you in public to get you to laugh. Including doing like pantomiming things and giving voices to inanimate objects and dumb shit like that. It's silly nonsense. I always want to approach the world with like a bit of like childlike silliness.
Just no tickling, because I don't like it.
Understood. I know I used to. I do apologize for that.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that apology.
I mean, I feel bad for all the things I did that people didn't like, you know? I don't do that shit anymore for a reason.
No.
I want a burrito the size of a small baby. Like right now, like so badly. Ugh. Like the two foods I think about on a near constant basis is pizza and burritos. Two of my most favorite things in the whole world.
I always want to eat the sushis.
Oh, sushi's so good too. I get into long stretches of craving sushi, sure. Oh. Give me that spider roll, bitches. Actually, depends on the company. But, because I know some people can't eat crab and shit, so gotta be careful about getting that stuff around them. But, give me that goddamn crab roll.
You can rescue them from the crab roll so they don't have to eat that.
No, but I mean, like...
I know.
Yeah, I don't know. My problem is finding gluten-free sushi. It doesn't exist, it seems.
I mean, there's a place that we've gone with Sarah.
Oh, shit.
It's had some gluten-free sushi, so...
Oh, that's cool. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm having back spasms.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Do we need to go?
No. It's just spasm. It'll be over with. It's just,
Okay.
Gotta do a walk after this, though. Gotta walk around, get the blood flowing.
No, that's a good idea.
Okay, I'll be fine for 20 minutes.
Okay, if you're sure.
Yeah, I just started doing a Charlie horse and it's cramping.
Oh.
I'm probably dehydrated, honestly.
This is definitely going to need to have more work next week.
That's cool.
Oh, it's a Glenn. Hi, Glenn.
Hi, Glenn.
Val says hi. Glenn says hi.
Awesome. Wow.
Are you sure you don't?
Yeah, the Charlie horse is just not cleared up.
Okay.
It's okay, I promise. Been getting a lot of Charlie horses lately. Like last
I mean,
days.
You do not sound okay.
That's because I'm in pain. But I'm fine now.
No.
It's over with.
That's why I'm worried about you.
Gotta drink more water. Hydrate, bitches.
Water.
All y'all bitches better be drinking some water. It's fucking instant. Don't make me mad. Better take care of your goddamn self.
Tea and water this whole time. I'm hydrating.
I know you are.
I put tea in.
Talking to these nameless bitches in my chat. I love you all. Don't worry. Just bring some water, please, babies. Appreciate it. Do it for me. If you don't want to do it for yourself. Do it to me because it'll make me happy knowing that you're taking care of yourself. What's up?
Saddle? Probably.
What?
Satellites are probably up.
Satellites?
Yep.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
You said, what's up? Satellites
are up. You made a noise. That's why I asked what was up. Ugh.
Oh.
I wanted the fucking back spasm to stop coming back. Shit's annoying.
Yes, that would be good.
Please, Charlie Horse, stamp it.
I was not aware that I made a noise, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Charlie horse again. Come on. Now it's in my neck. What the fuck? Oh, come on. What the? Why are we doing this? I woke up and I had like crazy Charlie horses in my leg this morning. Oh God, it was so bad. I couldn't get it to stop.
That's not good.
I wonder if I'm having a reaction from one of my meds. I'll have to look. Ah. Whoo-wee. See if anyone have like cramping as like a side effect, and then maybe I'll take a day off of one of them or something. Give myself.
I'm on 2 different medications that make me more susceptible to the heat and sunlight, which is great. Because I'm already super susceptible to the heat and sunlight.
Same. Oh shit. It's traveling down my back.
No.
It hurts. It was actually a really uncomfortable way to sit.
I'm so sorry.
Oh. Okay. I think I'm good now. Knock on wood.
How about if I knock on sketchbook?
I knocked on wood, so it's okay. Oh, I'm very high now, though.
Is that good?
Oh, yeah. I'm not too high or anything. I'm just very high. Oh, my G.I. Joe is shipped. My little gay little gun boy.
Yay!
I like the gay little gun boy. He's gay and he's a little gun boy. Which package did they try to deliver me? It's my soups. It's my soups. It's my soups. I bought some curry instant noodle bowls that are gluten free. I had coconut curry, but I'm fucking gambling, seeing if they're okay. They look really good.
Good luck.
And I'm like, fuck it. I'll try it out. Thank you. Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow, meow.
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 Meow. Meow.
Oh, boy.
Would you?
I just accidentally found myself on the social media. I gotta stop. 15 minutes. I'll be a good
Oh
girl.
no!
I'll be a good girl. 15 minutes. I can wait.
You can do it.
Do. I like potatoes.
I
think they're pretty neat. I think they're pretty neat.
You're part of the Nightshade family. And the only part of the potato that is edible is the tuber. The rest of it is not edible, so don't try. Hi, Glenn.
Hi, Glenn.
Val says hi.
I'm really stoned.
Glenn says hi, Val.
So
Val
I got
says
quiet.
I'm really stoned.
That wasn't to Glenn, that was to the stream, but okay.
Oh, well. I don't know.
I just want to cuddle now. Oh, throw on some cartoons or something.
Cartoon.
Yeah. I like cartoons. They're fun. I like
Cartoons are fun.
movies. I'll watch anything once at least.
Glenn says he also likes cartoons.
Cartoons rule. I like cartoons from Japan. I like American cartoons. I like anime from Japan. I like American anime. I like all anime. All animation is anime. Here's your controversial thing. Anime is cartoons. Cartoons is anime. When every single one of your cartoons is made in fucking Japan anyway, animated there, brought here, because that's where the animation studios are at, right? What difference does it fucking make? It's the same shit. It's the same stuff.
I mean, anime
and
is
in
just
Japan,
Japanese word for cartoon.
All animation is fucking anime. Only in
Yes.
America do we racistly attach it to a specific style from Japan, when it actually is any kind of animated anything. So if I have a video store, you best bet your fucking tits anime is not going to be a section. That's going to be with the rest of the genres. I'm not going to do, like, I hate to death that it's like, oh, here's an anime section. Like, bro, that's a horror movie. That belongs in horror. Someone who likes horror is going to like this movie, whether it's animated or not. But they are judgmental because this is the anime section. If you just make it fucking horror, now they go, oh, this is a horror cartoon, anime, whatever. Then now they're interested. Like, I hate, anime is not, and cartoons are not, it's not a genre tag in my world. I mean, that thing about genres is really personal. So what I think is a genre and what you think is genre could be very different things. What I consider a horror is not what you consider horror, etc. You know? I know plenty of people were like, this movie is too horror, and I was like, it had like 30 seconds of a scary moment. So like some people are really sensitive to that kind of thing. But always remember, someone gives you that's not horror, you remind them genres are personal classification systems. That's horror to me. And then if you have a problem with that, you don't have to talk to that person anymore. Because that person is not being fucking very equitable in the conversation, are they?
Choo-choo.
Anyway. You can like what you like the way you like it. Like, I've had friends where we like the same movie but for completely different reasons. You know? And that's cool. And I've had it where I like a movie and the person hates the movie, and I hate a movie that they like, and it's okay. Not for me. I just have a problem when people, like, use accusatory tone, like, or when they use, like, an insulting tone, like, oh, that movie's shit. Like, that's a piss poor way to communicate about art. Okay? Because why is it shit? Can you tell me why? Half the time they cannot enumerate. I just didn't like it. It's not shit then. It's, you did not like it.
Yes, I didn't enjoy it because.
It's not shit because that's someone's favorite movie. You just insulted somebody with no reason just to sound cool or edgy. And I think you could just describe the reason why you didn't like that movie in a lot more succinct way. And it's okay you didn't like a movie. In fact, I encourage you to like and dislike whatever the fuck you want. But, like, we have to be, like, respectful. We should be more respectful in the sense of, like, I don't want to hurt your feelings because this might be your favorite movie. To the person I'm talking to, specifically. I'm not going to, like, in a movie review, I don't know, man. That's not my forte. That's not my world view. Like, whatever. Clearly real nihilistic, negative reviews of, like, bad movies are apparently a big fan thing on the internet. Not my bag. It's never my bag. I love things. I don't have time to hate things. I either love a thing or it's just a thing that just exists. That's it. Rarely a piece of art I fucking hate. You know what? I can give you a piece of art I hated. Neon Demon. I felt that movie was repugnant. The way fucking Nicholas Ryan Refn, like, he's trying to do commentary, but in the process of doing commentary, he's making all the same mistakes. Whether it's intentional or not, I find it really kind of repulsive. And I like his movies for the most part, so that's it's just one of the movies I'm just like, I probably won't watch that again. The House That Jack Built, which is a Lars von Trier film. A director I'm kind of hit and miss with. I like some of his movies. I hate some of his other ones. But I felt that House That Jack Built was repugnant, and it was excessively nihilistic to the point of like beating the viewer over the head. This movie felt like it was like holding me by the neck and forcing my head into the trauma toilet. It was like the way he filmed it was like the way he like presents it. It's just there's something about it, and I'm not going to suggest to anyone like someone shouldn't watch this movie, right?
It's kind of heavy-handed in its presentation.
It's very heavy-handed and it's very fucking edgelord teenagey. Feels like something I would made when I was 15. Oh, I love that movie when I was 15 because I was a fucking shitbag. And not that people who like that movie are shitbags, because that's just why I would have liked it. Specifically me. Just be clear here. I actually know people who like House That Jack Built. They're good people. I like those people. I love those people. They're my people still. It's just a piece of art, you know? But I find that movie so repulsive I could never watch House That Jack Built ever again. Can't. It's too... no. Can't. The way he treats women like props in this movie just... I don't know. Rubs me the wrong way. But at the same time, Dogville, another movie he made, I thought was like a vitally important piece of art. I think that should be seen, especially people who are like trying to think movies are one way or another. Watch Dogville. The movie contains no sets, very little props. It's just people wandering around on a stage with the outline of the town, so you can see where the walls are, and the actors act like everything is is there. Like, so they still act like they're inside closed doors and whatnot. So you get to see the hind face of polite public society in the cruel underbelly of how America really is, where people are abused and trafficked and treated cruelly, and like that's I think a very important piece of art. I can't say the same for House That Jack Built, not at all. That movie was just upsetting. Like a Serbian film, I saw that. I don't need to see it again. It's pretty vapid. It wants to be like, I'm an important piece of art. Here's my commentary. That's not subtextual at all, and it's all textual. And now we're just doing things to offend you. Okay. It really wants to be Salo, The 180 Days of Sodom. A movie that really upset me, but I would watch again because it's a fucking good piece of art. You know? But yeah. Someone can like something they don't like. It's fine. In fact, it happens on a daily basis, actually. I talk to something like, oh, I don't like that movie. I'm like, oh, that's a bummer. Oh, well.
I actually finished Burb.
And then just, sometimes I just wish people could see movies the way I see movies. You know, I think they would like a lot more movies that way. Being able to just cast your expectations of a film is so fucking important. Like, that's why I sometimes don't even watch trailers for things. Because I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to build expectation based on a trailer. Because there's things in trailers that aren't in the movie, oftentimes. So it's like...
There's things in trailers that aren't in the movie, and then sometimes the trailer gives away, like, the end or a really big, important part.
Like, I don't even like reading the book before I watch the adaptation, because I feel like I should take the adaptation as its own piece of art, which I should. While it is using the same story, it's a different medium. It's telling it differently. It's choosing to excise certain words. It's choosing to add certain words or feelings or moments. And so you have to take it. You can't, like, saying, oh, the book was better is kind of a nothing burger review. Like, no shit, the book was better. The screenplay was 200 pages. The book is 400. Of course, the book is better. It's probably more verbose and internalized all the information you need to know. Meanwhile, we had to show it to you on the screen, and you may not, you may not understand it as the way I try to present it as an artist. So That's like you have to really get good at putting your expectations aside because they can completely derail an entire movie for you. And if you ever catch yourself saying a movie, "Oh, I didn't like it because it wasn't what I was expected," remind yourself you can still not like that piece of art, but that was because of your own expectations. That is not what the art did to you. And marketing may have done that to you. But to blame the art for not meeting your expectations, however lofty or unlofty they may have been, is incredibly unfair to the art and the origins and the circumstances of which it was born in.
I finished the bird.
Oh, just in time.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, I'll get off my soapbox. I just wish I could show people movies through my eyes. I wish I could show people them through my eyes, because I think people are so fucking beautiful. I just want to be like, oh, God, just here, borrow these for a second. Look at your reflection. You're hot, see? You know, like, fuck. I want someone to do the same thing to me. I would love to be able to look through someone else's eye and see what they fucking see and know what they think about me, like, in that moment. Like, that, I hope it's a good thing, right? I think it's a good thing for most people I meet, but, like, yeah, I don't know. I lost my thoughts, so. So yeah, big week for wrestling, big week for Vals, everywhere.
Huzzah.
God damn it, sis. Are you still working on it?
I'm signing it.
Oh, good. 7/18 still.
Thank you.
No problem.
All done.
Yay!
Hey, here you go.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Sideways.
arrange it so we can see it. That's really pretty, actually. Like, damn.
Thank you.
The way you arrange the eye ridge like that, so it matches, like, kind of like a feather type pattern, that's fucking beautiful.
Thank you.
I fucking love that tail. It's like a phoenix tail almost.
Yeah, it's Luby.
And a curlicue.
Yeah.
Love a good curlicue tail.
Me too.
I think y'all, we are done here.
Yep.
We will see you not next week, but the week after. There will probably be nothing next week because I apparently don't stream by myself anymore. But hopefully there will be more streams in the future.
You have your doctor's appointment.
I know I have my doctor's appointment. My point is, like, I don't stream any other day either because I've apparently gotten to the point where I don't even stream alone. So, but I've been talking with a few other streamers about doing some co-streams, so maybe those will get sorted out around then.
Good.
But I hope
Do
you
you
all,
want to do RNC on a different day next week?
if you're okay with that, we could talk about that. Sure.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Okay. We'll talk. Okay. Next week, if we did noon to 4 on Thursday, that'd be good. Cause then,
yeah. I think I can do that.
Okay. Let's see here. Duplicate. How do I duplicate you?
No say.
Duplicate. There we go. We drag this one. Oh no. Delete. All events. I accidentally made duplicates. Okay, hold on. I gotta open this one. I gotta duplicate it, and then I gotta change the settings so it's only one day. That's my bad.
Oh, I need to actually weigh in.
Duplicate. God, this is so complicated. What the fuck? Google Calendar, could you be more obtuse? Thank you. Duplicate.
It's doing its best to be as obtuse as possible.
Oh, I did it again. Motherfucker. Fuck, maybe I'll actually do it right this time. Duplicate. Where the fuck did I put it? I made a duplicate, but it's not here. Oh, here we go. We can move this one. Fuck it. I figured it out. We got it. Okay, we're back in business. Solved the problem. Next week's Art and Tea is at Thursday at noon. I will see you fucking nerds then. Next Thursday, not this Thursday. Thursday the 27th, to be specific. I will see you.